Rust is in one of the best states it has ever been in. You're welcome to disagree, but I think you'd be wrong. We're now nearly past March with a significant update coming out then, but really, it all started back in October with the World Update 2.0. That's when this wipe took place. The landscape, the topography of Rust drastically changed. New rocks to build in, a new gun, how the game would be played would change forever. But there's one thing that remained constant through all of this, a negative, and that is cheaters. They've been in the game forever, but now they seem more rampant than ever. It seems like as I scroll through Twitter, I see clip after clip of ridiculous, blatant cheating, sometimes that ruins entire wipes, and as I play the game, I feel it too. But cheaters in Rust are just another weight against your odds of success, and that is what Rust is all about. In a game where there are no set winners or losers, your success is measured by your satisfaction, which comes most after defeating the greatest odds. This storyline is no different. Trust me, I didn't come into this thinking this would be a 4.5 hour long video, but here we are. Now, I know a lot of you don't have 4.5 hours to sit down and watch something, and so for your entertainment's sake, I've spaced it into chapters, natural breakpoints where you can pause the video and come back when you have the free time to do so. Think of it less like a 4.5 hour video and more like a season of a show with 10 episodes that are about 30 minutes long. Now, with that being said, like most of my videos, it's important to pay attention to and remember the details. Names, places, seemingly insignificant events will all tie together to form this crazy complex plot that is extremely satisfying in its culmination. Now, my name is Stevie. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the movie. Now, a quick word before we get to our story. What you're soon to witness is a portrayal of the ridiculous lengths that you have to go to even consider putting up a fight against some of the bigger clans in Rust, or even more annoyingly, the cheaters. It is tedious, and it is grueling, and most sensible people don't have dozens and dozens of hours to just throw at the game just to compete. So, if you want to play Rust, and you want those amazing experiences and stories that come with the game, but you don't want to sit at your computer endlessly like it's a full-time job, then I would consider checking out my Stevious 2x servers. They're the perfect balance between that authentic vanilla Rust feel and servers that just feel way too modern. I've been running them for almost 7 years, and there's a reason that they've been the most popular privately run servers in all of Rust. I pretty frequently do adventures over there for my second channel, so hopefully I'll see you guys out there. Now, let's get to today's video, and you all know how it goes. Our story started where and how everyone in Rust begins. As a naked on the beach. What is up, YouTube? My name is Stevie, and welcome back to another video. I'm very excited to be here, and I have a very exciting wipe plan for you all today. I'll cut to the chase. It is Thursday, October 17th at 3:03 p.m. This server has just wiped. It's Rustoria US Medium, which is a bi-weekly server. I'm playing Trio with Brocky and Spicy, and I played this server on Force Wipe. You know, the new world update with the cool rocks and the new gun and all the million trillion changes. I played the server 2 weeks ago, and it was amazing, and it was one of my best Force Wipes ever, and we had a rock base / car garage. We had a tower on top. We got raided several times. It was crazy, and the entire time, I was recording my left monitor. Shall we go again? And I am back at it. The plan is going to change a little bit. If there is a rock that we can build in close to where we want to build, which is between Missile Silo and Lighthouse, then we're going to take it, obviously, because that's really cool. But I imagine, and what I've been seeing since the world update, is every single YouTube video in the entire Rush sphere is a rock-based video. Plus, it's probably going to take me a couple months to upload this, and so by the time you guys see this video, you are probably going to be sick of rock-based videos. So if it happens to be a normal base, that's totally fine. But we really have 4 main goals. We want to make a main base, a cool, defendable main base. Obviously, that should be a goal of every single wipe, but that we're going to make that a goal. Goal 2, make a car garage. We're playing with Brocky, aka the driver of death. We got to have a car garage. And goal 3, make a farm base. Because every single wipe I do farming to any capacity, like with planter boxes and seeds and stuff, I have an amazing time, and the adventures always turn out crazy. The last goal, and arguably the most important, is to successfully complete an online raid. I want like a juicy online raid. I feel like I haven't done one in forever. And in the process of completing our first 3 goals, we're going to make enemies. So maybe we can get back at them with explosives. So yeah, that's about it. I'll cross off the items when we complete them. The reason we want to do this area between Silo and Lighthouse is because, for whatever reason, Silo and Military Tons is in kind of like a tier 1 area. But if we live right beside the Lighthouse on the water, which is where we're shooting to build, if we can't find a perfect cave, then we can control that recycler, which is a really big deal when you live next to Silo because there's no recycler there. So we're going to see if we can make that happen. Brocky is at work for the next few hours. Right now it is just me and Spicy. And so I'm going to hop into the call and we're going to get to it. Yo, what up?
Yo.
I actually got a decent spawn. I'm like 4 grids out.
Wanna go above, got a bow.
Nice. Where you at?
Q21.
There's meteor left. Wait. Do you want my team?
Invite.
The rise of the ducks. Now, our pursuit for the perfect rock base brought us to this massive rock, kind of exactly where we had planned. But once we got there, we realized the opening was a bit too big, meaning it would take an extreme amount of farm to honeycomb both sides and make this thing really defendable. Nevertheless, we still put a tool cover down there, but I'll tell you a little secret. We never came back for this rock base. We decided we would lay down what we thought would be our starter, where I had previously mentioned on the water next to Lighthouse, so we could progress a little faster. Okay, just a few barrels and a recycle, and we have tier 1 workbench. Alright, if we grind tier 2, if we can get 500 scrap fast, we get P2s off rip, it's over. Maybe we do the first train tunnel right here real quick.
Yeah.
Down we go. Vincent pistol. Alright, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Nobody. Okay, wooden armor. You want to take that? Got it. Let's go. Let's get back to our casa. How about that?
Oh, has he at the left? Get really close to him.
He has a launcher on his back.
Launcher.
Yeah. He walled. Hit him.
Two.
Two. I walled.
Do you want to run away with it? Like we're so loaded. I hit one. Go cool.
We can play it slow. I think they're running. They're backing up.
They're running. He's in this forest on me. In the trees.
Yeah.
I see to the left, right.
Hit this guy close. Kill this guy close. Hazi's left. I'm keying Hazi. Jumping up the hill. Sprinting.
Yeah, I'm chasing.
I see him. He's running straight 20. There's a base over there. That's going to be their base.
Oh my god, he's so far. What the hell?
Damn. That guy's going to be in base.
Guy ran a mile somehow.
Yeah, for real. You got his crossy though?
No, I'm going back for it.
Okay, I'm in depot.
Oh, guy just left lighthouse.
Really? Hit that guy on the left. He's running to the bush. Hit him again. He's dead. Finished. I'm keying this guy here.
Headshot.
Nice. Nothing. Would have been sick if they were juiced. Another guy.
Oh.
He barricaded as well. I'm swinging right on him.
Hit.
Okay. Hit. Guy far, yeah, bottom of the hill. Keying. He's crossing me.
I'm really low.
Same.
Another one. Far coming.
No, he's
Unless
leaving.
it's
Same
him.
guy leaving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that guy in the water I looted. Or I killed.
Got some farm.
Here he is. He has nothing either. Alright, here's your hatchet on the ground. Take this.
I got one.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's 3 on top of a recycler. One's fully left though.
Okay. I'm not...
Oh, 4 of them.
For them? You think we can fight it? I have nail gun. Let's see if they
Yeah,
run
same.
straight through my bush. I'm hiding in a bush. I have 3 fucking walls. Just literally sit in a bush, try to get a full 100
They
0.
see me already. They're chasing me.
No. Run past me.
One's only got a tool here once.
One's dead. Another's dead.
One dead.
One left.
One dead.
I killed 2. Did you kill 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all dead. Oh my god, 180 scrap on this guy, 700
Same
cloth.
kids.
LH, bro.
Yeah. Someone just ate food.
So LH is recently I did a manhunt event on my server where there was like a $300 bounty if someone claimed my TC. But already on my server, there was a big clan called LH. They live next to Launch. And there were like 10 of them. Brief aside, if you want to see that video, which was a crazy adventure where we ended up getting raided 3 times at once, that's out on the second channel, Stevie's Stash, as well as a bunch of other goodies, including another trio wipe with Brocky and Spicy where we had a farm base and a car garage, which was a big inspiration for this wipe you're watching now. So consider checking it out. Now, let's get back to the video. Damn, we shafted those guys. Good shit.
Me too.
Alright, 180 scrap. That's 560. Like, we are very, very close. Tier 2. One small recycle run at Lighthouse would get us to 500 scrap, so we could get a tier 2. We got that easily, and then headed home. Now let me make P2 and thingy. Simi and Tommy. Things are going smooth.
We beat your last vid already. Tier 2, 2 hours in.
Relax, buddy.
You just...
Relax, buddy. That was a one-off.
That was a speed run.
That was a one-off, bro. I think I took a low grade out of this. Yeah, I did.
Oh, the boys. Oh. The boys.
Yeah, don't look. Don't even look.
One round down. Like he's coming towards us.
Really?
Yeah, they're pushing on base.
Where? Just hide.
The woods.
Another wall. Another one hit twice. I'm making 4 walls. I can start pushing left. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Another dead. Double dead.
So that's...
Oh, they were farming ice pick. This guy DB.
Oh my god, look at this kid.
See? Oh, wow. These guys aren't gonna like us. Walter just so OP. The ability to just push like that with no fear is crazy.
Yeah. I always like to have at least 5, 6 tier 2 and like 10 for AK.
Yeah.
I saw a door, by the way.
I don't know if I molly learned. Let me look.
No, I caught him in there. Door open.
Let me see if I have molly. I don't have molly. What?
I couldn't have one door open. One more door.
Wooden.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm 1 off. I'm 83 off. We have that. Wait, do we have 83 scrap?
Shit.
It's under tier 2 it is.
1 HP. I killed Revy.
Okay. How many should I make? How many should I bring? 2?
2.
Alright, I'm on the way.
Holy cow, so many heart attack.
Alright, watch the backside of the base for him to run up and open. One small box that's locked. This is unlocked, so I'll go ahead and...
It's worth already.
Clear off. One gone. So poor. Green card. Yeah, we can go get the blue card now. Let's go. Alright, I'm making key lock. Actually, can you make key lock? I'm crafting code lock. But upkeep in there. Alright, I guess we take a fuse, go to harbor. Hope a card's there. We can just boat there. Now, let's talk about the missile silo, because it's a very unique monument, and the reason we were going to harbor was, yes, to get the blue card so that we could access the missile silo. I think the reason that people don't use it as much as they maybe should is because it doesn't inherently bring PvP like military tunnels or launch site does. And that's because once you're inside the silo, you are completely safe. Unless someone wants to bring a blue card of their own and scan in, which you will likely hear. Also, I find when compared to military tunnels or top of launch site or even cargo ship, you are less subject to RNG in the missile silo because the vast majority of your loot doesn't come from elite crates or locked crates or anything of the sort. It comes from the bodies of the scientists and the abundant green crates, which are the same amount every time you go. So therefore, unlike many other puzzle monuments or world events, you get a pretty standard amount of loot each time you complete Missile Silo, which is a ton. Heaps of pipes and CCTVs and laptops, rifle bodies, SMG bodies, you can count on it every single time you complete the monument. And that's what makes it so overpowered. Now, there is one big downside to Missile Silo, and that's that there is only one exit. It's through a set of double doors that are very easy to camp. But we had a plan to combat that this wipe. We were obviously planning on having a camper van because we were going to make a car garage and we were playing with Brocky. And so whenever you finish the monument, you can just pull the camper van up to the double doors, have the person that's inside scan out, jump in the car, and drive home safe and sound. We were obviously many hours away from this becoming a reality, but I want to point it out because this first blue card started the process of us going to Missile Silo, which is what this entire wipe kind of revolves around. But we were not the only ones that knew just how powerful this monument was. In fact, there's a group that you'll meet very, very soon that knew it much better than we did. More on that later. It was the middle of the night, and we just got back from getting our first blue card. We were in our base when Spicy noticed flashlights at Lighthouse.
I tripped as that flashlight at Lighthouse.
So, we went to go defend our recycler.
This guy's gonna be corner camping with this pump, bro. I say we don't push in. We gotta kind of wrap though. You wanna come with? Oh, boat coming.
I'm
loading him. Loaded, jackhammer. LH, this guy's gonna be LH2. He's gonna peek me.
I'm watching recycle at top.
Do you want to just sit here with pump and I go back real quick? Because I have like Jackie, 20 high qual, 20 sewing kits, like, kind of juice.
0 nice so far.
Well, he couldn't have left. He could only be sitting completely still. There's a guy coming in. There's a guy running up. He's about to run up. I'm going to try to kill him. He's hit twice, running around the left side. Dead. Nice. That may bait this guy out. Stay there though. I'm gonna push to the body. Check if it's the same name as this guy. LH Ram. So this was the guy that died. I think this guy's just holding with Pumpy. He had Pumpy too, probably. Yeah. We could go in and try to trade. Pumpkin here on the ground. 5-minute despawns. I'm going in.
I am him. You made a noise, right?
No, I think maybe? This ladder would be where I would hold, though.
What?
That. Nice.
Oh my.
And worth. Holy.
No
holy. 1200 cloth. He had Yoka, but grab the rest. And we have to go. What do you say?
I told you I heard him, man. The littlest metal sounds.
Yeah. I mean, it clearly did. Grab that leather too. With this much shit, bro. 330 scrap. 1200 cloth. It's actually insane.
This fast level 2 that had given us guns early was serving us well, and now needing nodes to expand our base, we took the jackhammer that we got from LH to the nearby cliffside.
It's a guy on me, 2 guys on me.
What?
Need your help? One looked like he had a gun. He walled on me, he's medding.
Alright guys, on there, you're coming.
It's actually multiple 3-man, it's the same group we fought earlier. Revos and P2s,
Yeah,
I'm pinned.
one.
One ran from his walls, back to his shack. Hit one once. Tommy's hit 4 times, 4 bullets. I'm down.
Got him.
Nice, nice, nice. Play those walls, time for me. Naked jumping up behind me. Dead. 2 Yokas. LH.
Guy got slammed, I can't lie. You like jump, you can headshot him.
Good
Just
shit.
kill him.
Alright, there's the farm we needed. Oh, I never got my original P2.
Yeah, I've only got a Tommy extra.
Alright, let's go back up there. I just heard Tommy back up there again. We can fight them. Oh, on me. Chopping wood. Yeah, right in front of me. Wait. I need to sprint at him. Come with me. He's on me. Hit him 3 times. I don't know if he's down, and I don't think it was Tommy. It was.
It's Tommy dead.
More.
Never?
2 more. 2 more. Can you wall that?
Nah, I can't wall that. It's the best I can do.
Okay. I have Tommy.
I got it all.
Okay. We can fight these guys, though. Oh, mini. Run this way. You good?
We've got to hold like a ridge or some shit, bro.
You just need to get up behind this ridge, because they're going to peek above us. I can try to hold for a sec. If you want to play from there, I'll act like I'm further away. Yeah, stay there.
One dead.
Another dead. One more, or 2. I need to med spam and reload, so you're alone for a sec. There are 3 more coming from northwest, top of the hill.
That run?
No, we need to try to just kill them all.
Oh my god, I'm one. Good ever.
I need to get this guy's body. Hit one 3 times. We need to get that SAR.
Where'd you down him?
Behind this, on top of the rock, kind of. He was kind of peeking me.
I'm solo.
Okay, I'm meting you once and we leave.
Let's just come back for it.
Yeah.
They're gonna assume we have
Alright,
it.
let's go.
I've got an Arctic.
Tommy on me, I'm dead.
Nah, I'm dead. Behind the wall.
Should have known that body was gonna cost us.
We were outnumbered. We needed our trio. And within the next couple of minutes, here he was.
Oh, we just nearly wiped like a 5-6 man. Died to a re-kit off of a body we killed.
You need a driver.
We don't have cars.
Bro, this is what happens when you fucking play with Spicy, dude.
What am I hearing? I just
Oh
followed my
shit.
orders.
Oh, he's here? Yo, what's up, dude?
Crazy.
Long time no see, Buster.
Yeah.
So what's the sitch?
We're kind of like, I don't know, we live in kind of a quiet area, although it's picking up, but it's just groups that are here, so it's a little bit eh. But aside from that, things aren't going terrible. It's just like, we live next to Lighthouse, so we haven't had the Giga Monument like we had last wipe at Ferry. To be able to, you know, get rich. We live next to Silo Brock, which is hype. We haven't gone yet, but we have a blue card.
But yeah, hype. I love Silo. I'm gonna be honest.
Now we threw down a boat garage that could keep our boats safe when we weren't out on the water, and it could also hold a couple bedrooms and some boxes where we could hide some loot, which was nice. Then nighttime rolled around, and Brocky finally loaded into the server, and we planned our first mission to Missile Silo. The first of the wipe.
Do we have an enemy currently?
There's a clan on the other side of Silo. We haven't done Silo yet, but I have a feeling the second we start doing Silo, this group is going to give us a lot of problems. They're 5, and they live right beside the exit of Silo, which is going to make things tricky. Oh, we should go to that, Sar. We should go to that for real. Get up, Brock.
I see the Hatsi 200 in that forest. That.
Oh, smoked him.
I'm pushing down low.
But his buddy was really close to him, by the way.
This is going to bring the whole 5-man out from the base. Just be ready. Brock, you need to get in some sort of flank spot.
I have once. Yeah, drop me.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut far right because I only have a DB.
Dead?
By the way. Which way's their base? I can go cut them off.
Directly west. Just keep going straight west and you'll see it.
Are you sure this was them?
Not 100%, but based on where they're running, it likely is. There aren't a whole lot of groups out here that it could be. Wait, it may be the one at the top of the river, yeah. Is that where you're at? Yeah.
Yeah, I hear people in it.
Okay.
They got a sick motorcycle outside I really want. They got me.
You have passed away.
Let's now talk about this group that lived at the top of the river. Like I'd mentioned, we'd never actually seen any of them, because we had never been to Missile Silo, the monument they lived right beside, but we had always been seeing this weird 5+ man group farming around our area. And although we never got into a direct altercation with them, we always assumed they lived at this base. I'd say they had the cream of the crop base location, also being very close to military tunnels that we were kind of far away from. As we pulled up to their base in this moment, I watched a couple of them run off in that direction.
Look at their shit base, bro. They're gonna take over our river, and they're gonna put a bunch of turrets, and they're gonna guard all the pumpkins.
They could do that.
And take all the corn, steal our women.
Oh, one's running out of his base on the backside. They're running west. Due west. They'll be able to get a free pick. Multiple.
Excellent.
For the sake of information and, of course, potential loot gain, we decided to all position ourselves in between their base and where they were running off to. The military tunnels and abandoned supermarket that they also lived beside. Soon to come would be our first of many, many interactions against them, so we're going to go ahead and name them. We'll keep it simple this time around. We'll call them the Missile Silo Group.
Dude, we need that car. What the heck?
I know, 4 long right there is crazy.
If we cop after this, we do blue card. We recycle all the slime.
We have all the parts and shit researched.
Bro, where could they be? They've been gone for a minute.
They are doing something long.
Something hard, like melee.
Yeah, maybe. This guy may run back with a rocket launcher. Go run to supermarket.
There's 2 guys there.
Okay, that's them. They're on a big recycle run. Alright, they're chilling like they're recycling, so...
Oh, I see him, I see him, I see him.
Oh, is that multiple?
I got him. Yeah, white kit, white kit.
Then that's Giga Recycle Run.
No, they're not recycling. They're fighting a recycle, guys.
Oh, okay.
Back it up.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, no, they're recycling now. There's 3
Okay.
at recycler.
I see. Well, we know where they're gonna go. We should cut them off back to their base.
Can't let them go there though. We don't want them to respawn. If we get a free kill, I think they're running.
They're running.
What?
Right here.
Only down.
Killed one.
He's full dead.
Nice, all dead.
They're all dead.
One more.
No, I'm dead.
He walled.
Just P2 left.
Okay, I'm swinging left on him. Brock, can you swing right and wall up? It's SAR. That's not P2.
We need to kill this guy
I got
ASAP
P2,
because
let's
they're gonna come behind us with everything
Killed one.
behind us, bro.
Yeah, one behind you already.
One.
Don't know if he's good.
Did you get the guy behind the wall? Hit 3 times.
Pushing, keying.
He's good behind you, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, he is.
Killed SAR.
There's a lot behind me, yeah.
You nading?
Yep. Hit that guy once.
You guys loaded?
Killed one
Dude,
running back.
ridiculously loaded.
Killed another
Sure.
running back.
Not really something I can do, actually.
I'm on a body.
Killed
What?
the guy in the
I'm still
body.
dead.
Wait, are you on your body?
With me.
Bro. I can res you. Are you down?
Just chill, just chill, just chill.
If you're loaded, just try again.
I'm like in the thick of it.
Can we go, Brock? I can go with you if you have walls. You have... Yeah, Brock, we should run. We shouldn't try to fight this. These guys have no extra gear. We have it all if you've looted those bodies.
No, no, no. I gotta. Oh my god, I need you to loot this.
Yeah, I can.
I'll kill him. I got MP5 now.
Where's the body?
Oh, I'm downed. I'm downed. There's behind a P2 behind. It was right on me.
Are you
It was
full
right on
dead?
me. Yeah, I'm full dead.
Kill another.
There's 2 guys on your wall.
We've controlled. We trolled that so bad.
I was stuck.
Overall, this was a pretty tragic lost fight. Between the team killing of Spicy because his tag didn't pop up and the huge overstay at the end, we still almost got out with all of their military tons loot, which was a ton. Up until the very end, our plan worked perfectly. We knew where they were coming back to, and we met them in the middle, and we hit our shots. But there weren't 5 of them. There were more. We ran back afterwards to see if there were any scraps, and there weren't, but we started looking at the bodies, and between the names we had been killed by and who we had killed, the bodies on the ground, there were a lot. There was HJ, Union, Skells, Onion, Tip, Enemy Down, and then 2 guys that Brocky and Spicy died to, Heon and Hope. That's a small group of 8 friends that we saw in just one fight. There were likely a lot more of them, but at least now we knew. We had some information. We also knew that we couldn't fight near their base. It really was the respawns and the rekits that were the reason we lost the fight. And so we decided, let's go to Missile Silo, fight them in no man's land on even ground. And so right when we got back to our base, we got the blue card and a couple extra guns that we could stash near a bag as close to Silo as possible so we could rekit if we wanted. And then we ran over, but as we started getting close, we realized there were already people there.
My god.
Did you almost just get pumped?
I killed him. They're gonna come to me.
Free pump. All right. Just let me know if you hear anything. Yeah, I see them.
What
A guy inside the Arctic.
210.
Inside of it.
It's me shooting.
Yeah, I see the Arctic. Just don't peek him. Oh, he sees me. He sees me. He may
Where's
push.
Arctic?
He may think that I'm you, and he may push out.
Killed him.
Nice. You finish?
That's what
There's
it's
another SAR inside normal Hazy.
inside of it.
Near
Yeah.
it. He was near it.
Killed him. It's not Azzy though.
Nice. On me, on me, on me. Behind this building. He's running, but there's another one close on me. I don't know where the guy is close. We need you, Brock.
I'm coming, bro. I see him. He's in front. He's to your right. He's crouching to your right, Steve.
Another?
Dead.
Nice.
Did you kill Hazy?
Yeah.
Normal Hazy.
Yeah.
I'm running towards his op space.
I'm doubled.
I'm down to... You can run in and pick me, Brock?
I'm coming. I'm at the red car.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have my gun. Just sit there. He's looking at us. Body shot, headshot him.
One's back on me already. DB only on me.
Killed one.
DB on me, DB.
This guy's gonna push Brock. Get ready, around that corner.
Got him.
Nice.
Still a DB coming. From their side. There's a bear on me as well, this is true.
He got me. DB got me.
I'm looted.
Killed him. 5 guys coming! Got my P2.
I killed that black nigga with Tommy in the middle.
5 may have been a little bit of an exaggeration. It was actually 3, but during the commotion of us fighting another group, the Missile Silo group snuck out of the back of Missile Silo and ran back to their base. That's why they never fought. We knew it was them because, well, there were a lot of their body bags at the scene of the crime, and so although we won this fight and got a little bit of extra guns and gear, they got away with the missile silo loot, which was far more valuable. Regardless, it was still a win. Nighttime came, and 2 airdrops were falling over harbor, so we went to check them out.
There's a recycler right here.
I need to go in the water. I'm in the water. I'm scubaing on one.
He got me, bro.
I want to push him, but I don't know how many there are.
Oh, nice.
Okay, got one of the airdrops.
Anything on the ground?
Comes. Wow. Guy had the like best angle in the game on me.
I have
I'm
2
getting
Glocks
comboed
if
in the
you'll come
back.
back.
Yeah, I can spawn close.
Too Glocky.
The fight fizzled out, so we ran back and then planned to do a little bit of base upgrades. But when we were in the process of doing that, cargo ship pulled up. Because we live so close to Lighthouse, whenever anyone tried to go to recycle, we would try to kill them. Similarly, Harbor was very close, so when the cargo ship pulled up, we would try our best to get those crates.
They ran in water. All dead. They're both dead. I got a rocket.
Brock and I are up. Nice, good kill. Was he? Has he?
Yeah,
Hit him once.
There's another.
But up.
I'm full in ready. Like a rocket.
You can. I
I'm
can
there.
give you scuba shit and you can dip. This guy's loaded. You should take
Yeah,
this
go
shit and
for it.
dip.
Oh shit, bro.
I'm gonna come with you. Do you have scuba?
Nah.
Give me your good shit. Give me your good shit.
6 gears, 4 diesel, SMG,
Wait.
Armador.
And then one more. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, spaz. I'm gonna.
I full killed him.
All right, I'm gonna go on boat.
That was a really easy and smooth cargo counter. And with all the crates gone, I picked up Brocky and Spicy, and that was that. Now I'm going to abbreviate an unimportant and equally important part of our story. Remember LH, the group that we fought outside of Lighthouse, that I played with in a previous wipe, whatever? Well, they lived kind of near our rock base in a 4x4. And they picked out the stone foundation to get inside, but we caught them while they were doing it. So we killed them.
Killed one.
Hit him once. Oh, he's right there.
Killed him.
And we replaced the TC, and we sealed the bunker again. And then they tried to do it again. So we went over to their base, and we killed them like 4 times in a row. And I'm pretty sure they quit the server. They were already having a difficult time fighting the missile silo group, living as close as they did, and us stripping a ton of loot from them right outside their base was the nail in their coffin. We would never see them again. But the reason this is an important part of the story is because on the way back, this happened.
Bro, no, go bank. You have hella Tommies on you.
There's a car. There's a car.
No, don't. Bro, don't you have multiple Tommies and shit?
There's a f***ing car on me. Camper on me. This is a 4-long camper.
We tracked down and killed the guy, and he had parts on him that we put in the camper and brought it near our base. This was a big deal for our progression. After all, an entire checklist point is to have a car garage and campers, and one was practically delivered to us.
I grabbed the fuel. All right.
I need a repair on this Tommy as well.
Okay. Okay, with whatever wood and stone we have, I'm gonna upgrade the base as much as I can. But then I think we should go to Silo, because it's definitely respawned. But then we definitely need to make car garage, like a little oil refinery base, finish this base. Like, we just need a ton of wood, stone, metal. This is kind of just going to be a hollow floor. Shooting floor is going to be one up. This can just be sealed. This can just be a floor right here.
Yeah.
Like this. Because we have the way to get up right here. We don't want too many ways down, because then they'll blow aside and they'll automatically get like 2 floors because they're chutes. And then we'll have 3 beds. Or actually, we don't even need beds there. We'll have 3 beds in here. Turret. You know?
Yep.
But then we have 2 ways to get up to this 3rd floor, which is nice. It's super open feel. Shit's actually gonna be fire. But my food's here, so I'm gonna go eat that real quick. I'll make sure to send a video of my food.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like.
Prepare your mouth.
Carne asada, steak, quesadilla.
Then, the main course, we got 2 steak tacos with some chipotle seasoning.
Those were some of the best tacos I'd had in my life, but it was now time to go to Silo for our plan.
It's open. It's open right now. Open right now.
Oh, can we make it?
Oh, we'll just go behind him real quiet.
Yeah, let it
Fucking
close.
make it, I'm
let
going,
it, no,
bro.
let it close. Let it close, bro.
If we can make it, let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
Run.
Oh my God, he's
Oh,
nah, don't.
Go swipe it,
don't.
swipe it quick. Go swipe it
You want me
quick.
to swipe
We
it
send
quick?
it. We send it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
we send it.
You ready? 3, 2, 1. Drop.
He sees us. He's looking at us in the doorway. Yeah.
Wait.
You've been hitting
Alright,
up,
go.
bro. I can't lie.
Doubled 1. There's 2 more at least.
I'm low. Can you close the door?
I'm gonna peek.
We should push. We should
Go on,
push
go on.
while they can't. They're trapped between scientists. They're medic right now.
Peek it.
Oh, I trolled. Let me in and close the door and res me.
He's pushing. He's gonna push.
Yeah, he's gonna push. Get ready.
Hold on.
Okay. Headshot him, dead. I'm pushing.
Another.
One, hit him once. Nice, he's dead to scientist.
He's dead.
That's fine. I have a backpack. Someone put my backpack on and suck up everything.
I don't know if this is the last guy.
He was getting shot from the other side by scientists. It should be like.
Blue.
Yeah, you're right. It was.
Okay.
Brock and Spicy would continue to clear missile silo, while I would come back from the outside and hopefully kill the people that would surely be camping the exit.
I'm getting run up on. Yeah, they're camping.
Yeah.
Killed 2.
It's really important we remember these names. Stretchy, who was teammates with Dexter Morgan, the guys that we had just killed on the inside. Now, I would continue to defend the outside from them until Spicy and Brocky finished, and then I ran inside, grabbed the rest of the loot, and we all ran back to our base. Here was the final haul from one missile silo run.
Damn, bro.
Ooh.
That's actually insane.
Then, we went hardcore farming mode. Like I previously mentioned, we needed to finish our shooting floor, start our car garage that would be the start of our farm base, external TCs, etc., etc. So we went up on our ridge to do that. That's when we figured out where Stretchy and Dexter Morgan lived.
Cross you out.
Oh! He's dead. Another guy, he's full dead.
Nice.
Come loot that.
Coming. They live in this base. We could deep this base.
Emulate.
Yeah. There are 2 in here.
He's gonna trap you, bro.
Yeah.
Get
I'm
out
out. I'm out. I'm out. They're gonna open on me with the DB.
I need to reload.
What? I'm dead.
Res me.
I got one shot on this DB real quick.
He's closing you in.
Oh, ho, ho. Too quick. Oh, I wanted to get in.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
If I could have seen the future when this was all playing out, I would have raided their base immediately. Dexter and Stretchy's third member was named Grimace Shake, and that's all we really knew about this group at this moment. Now, I'm not going to bore you with what was a pretty bland next couple of hours, but more or less, we went over to Missile Silo right when it spawned, and we fought the Missile Silo group, and we killed a bunch of them. Unfortunately, they were already inside, and so we had to take the guns that we got, with more of them flooding over, and leave. We then finally started building our car garage, which doubled as an external TC for our base. It was pretty simple, just a 2x5 core, but it had a lot of unique angles and peaks out the side that could help in a raid defense scenario. We had nowhere near the resources to at this point, but eventually we would expand this base 1 to 2 floors upwards and put planter boxes inside to get a farm going. I don't want this whole first day to be a building montage, so I'm going to skip through the rest of this, but we put a lift inside and powered it with a generator, and then we finally got that camper fixed up with a code lock on it and some guns and gear inside. This felt amazing because the car would be helpful, but also because this was one of 4 checklist items now complete. Hopefully the car garage, or really the camper inside, could help us get to those next 3 items on the checklist. But that wouldn't happen on this night. Brocky had gone to sleep, it was nearing 2 a.m. and he had work the next day, so it was just me and Spicy farming for the base to get it in better shape.
Ooh, there we go. We just do that, and we put a normal furnace right here. We just pop up on top, and we can look.
Yeah.
As you can see, this base also is multifunctional. Its first purpose is, of course, to be an external TC, but it also has peaks back onto what will eventually be the outside of our compound, and it has an oil refinery inside. A lot of value coming from a relatively small footprint. Now, with this complete, all we needed to do before we went to sleep was finish the shooting floor of our main base. We need a little bit more resources for that. We also needed high qual to make some key upgrades around the inside of our base. So, our plan was to go to Missile Silo. But in the process of running over there, our story took a turn.
Got it.
Oh my god, I got him.
Sorry, guy?
The guy from, yeah, this base. He's going up the silo. Gonna go over here for some shit.
Coming. There's guys coming from silo. 3 pushing you from silo direction.
Oh?
Southwest, the hill, yes. They're already shooting at me. What the f*** how did they see me? I'm gonna let them push past you, okay?
One flank my right, hard. And left.
Okay.
Left dead.
Okay.
Right dead.
Nice. Just the guy up the hill now, should be. I'm gonna start tapping at him in a sec. Yeah, he's at the top of the hill, I'm tapping at him. Headshot him. Shoot him. Shoot him.
I'm pushing.
He's sitting behind a ridge, 1 HP. I'm also one. He headshot me twice. Killed the one on respawn.
So many nakeds, bro. I can't wall. I can never wall.
I'm getting shot from super far. Not really a whole lot I can do. Kind of outranged here.
He's already kitted me.
Yeah.
Another naked. Ow.
I just peeked to try to kill a naked and get shot by 2 SARs. Probably gonna push me. I have a P2 in this base we raided, this 2x2. One's crossing the river to flank me. Oh, I got flanked. I mean, there are like 19 of these motherfuckers, bro. Stretchy. You wanna pull up in car?
Yeah, I'm on for right now. Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead?
They just see me. I'm about to be. Hopefully I kill one at least. No. Bro, you hear this?
Yeah.
They're going back.
No, they're just taking their time with it. Had that guy twice? 3 times?
Nah, I'm dead. Guess he just knows. Stretchy, bro. Like someone else killed me.
And once, I'm gonna bleed out. We need to figure out where these guys live. There's gotta be one of them.
Why is he calling a yoga, bro?
Dude, what the f? Alright, we're taking the car. Alright, let's go. Yeah, crossing the water. You saw him to the left?
No, low grade.
That's
Oh my
really
God.
f***ing bad. They saw us. GG. Like, actually, GG. Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we just handed them the camper. I guess we re-kit from main, like, I don't even know what to
We'll
do.
time it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah. Stretchy.
He's hatchet in fucking camper right now. Rush bring AK with meds.
Yeah. Yeah, they're hardcore on it. And I've only died to Stretchy 4 times straight. It's crazy.
Same.
You have AK?
Yep.
I still have bed, which is a good sign.
Oh, bro.
Is he already shooting you?
Yeah.
Literally can't peek till I have a syringe. One swinging left. Can you kill it?
One swinging right as well.
Okay.
In the open, right?
Dead.
Dead.
This guy walled at middle. There's one even further to the left. Can we push to the right with barricades? I'm pushing to the right.
Yeah. I think I down left one.
Okay. One re-kitted on the left, dead. To the right, I mean. Middle barricade still. I have to back up. For some reason my barricade won't craft. I'm pushing left. We need to get to the bodies. Yeah. I'm 1 HP. I'm gonna die here.
I'm dead to roof. He's on
Bro,
roof.
yeah. I should have called that. Where's your body?
Running. You're on it now.
Bro, I'm dead. It feels like there are so many. Like, who is Kanye West? Wait, I spawned camper? Nothing in it. Literally nothing in it. It's GG. Wow, man. Wow. I can't even believe.
To answer my question, who is this Kanye West guy? Well, him and Yimmick were 2 new members to the trio of Grimace Shake, Dexter Morgan, and Stretchy. They'd also moved base locations to this base that was way closer than us to Lighthouse and Missile Silo. So there were 5 of them, and they were going to be a problem. We eventually figured out that they were an Australian group, which explains why they were getting more members on, as it seemed to get later for us. Needless to say, the fight was as unfortunate as it could get, because we had really good odds running up on them in a camper, but then it ran out of fuel right before we got to them, right as we had passed their base, and when I had a pump, meaning I could not fight at range. Then, after we died, we went back again and again with guns, but the biggest potential loss of the fight was not the AK that we took. It was the camper van, which I think is far more valuable. But interestingly, they never fully destroyed it or took it over for themselves, both of which they could have done very easily. And so several minutes later, we snuck over, put low grade in the back, and brought the camper van home. A teeny, tiny silver lining. To be honest, this fight was really demotivating. It made us not want to go out and farm to upgrade our shooting floor. We kind of just wanted to go to sleep. We were fine leaving things as they were. But we did need a little bit more metal frags and high qual to upgrade important parts of our base. We knew that much. We also wanted to make a seismic sensor and smart alarm, something that would wake us up if we started getting raided. So instead of going to Silo, we decided that we would just take what we did have and recycle at Lighthouse. But before I could even collect the things to recycle, Spicy had ran over, and he heard someone inside. Guess who it was?
He's still in Lighthouse.
He's what?
He's still in Lighthouse, I heard him.
Okay, you're there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lava and water.
In water? Like he's coming to you or leaving?
On that.
Nice.
Oh, I'm being tarred from their base.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, that's them. Hit one twice, left side close.
Me?
I got twice, nice.
Oh my god, I need to go.
Nice, nice, nice. Scuba and go.
I'm living in Charlie at a second get. Bro.
You got all the shit?
Bro. The first body. It's like further towards their base in the water.
On that ledge though?
Under, like in the water side. Their base side.
Killed him. Mad. Yeah, it's all good. I'm out.
You get the body?
Yeah. And I'm deep.
What was on it?
Nothing. I just got an extra Sara and Tommy kit. What up? What up, big dog?
Now this was huge for our morale. We needed these metal frags and the high quality metal. Almost 5,000 cloth and more than 500 scrap, all being given to us by Stretchy's group. With our AK in their hands on their roof, they felt invincible around the area. Only one of them was at Lighthouse recycling all of that, and Spicy had killed him. This was the perfect end to the first day of the wipe. We used the metal frags and the high quality metal for some base upgrades, and we set up a seismic sensor with a smart alarm, and then we were ready to go to sleep for the night. I would log off in the oil refinery base, with my fingers crossed that we wouldn't get raided while we slept. It is 7:13 a.m. My rush raid alarm is going off. Dude, I don't care what region you live in. This is like the most demon gremlin raid hour that exists. It's like what? 11 a.m. EU, 7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific. Like, this is the most gremlin shit ever. I really wonder who these guys are. Also, this raid alarm is been going off for ages. They are probably at our core. It's the wrong fucking server. When did I ever join Rusticated US Medium? Ever in my entire life, bro. And why was it Rustoria US Medium? Why was it the most recent on my thing, bro? What the? Hello? Where you get raided from? Hey, yo. But what? Dude, this guy is this guy solo raiding me at 7:19 a.m.? What the f is this? Am I just the worst player that's ever existed? What the f was that? Yeah, okay. Oh.
He hasn't even touched the tier 3 yet. Let's get some stone seal up. Holy demon, these guys. So they would have gone through stone. Actually, I think it was just stone metal. Only 12 rockets worth. Still, they did that and got... Holy cow, nothing.
Wait, but how did they get nothing? They got to the core. Well, if there's one thing you can be certain of about me, it's that if I make any version of a 2x1 base before I go to sleep, I'm moving my best loot out of the core. These designs are just too predictable. So instead, I made a vending machine bunker in the perfect spot, hidden away on the far corner of the base from mainland next to the water in the honeycomb. If, for whatever reason, in a raid scenario you got to it, you would still have to blow up the vending machine or the metal wall it was attached to get the loot inside. 2 small boxes worth, 6 lines of loot that, yes, of course, was the most valuable loot in our base. All that was left in our core was wooden armor, random doodads, and a tiny bit of components to make it look like we didn't move loot. This wasn't really a loss at all. This was a minor annoyance. Honestly, it could have been really bad if he had got that TC placed on the roof and griefed the base a little bit. But he didn't. Despite taking forever to load into the server, I'd killed him, and being stretchy, of course, before he was able to do so. I replaced the TC in the main base, I farmed up a little bit, upgraded the walls, and all was good. It only been about 3 hours since I logged off for the night. I needed more sleep. And so, I disconnected from the server and lay my head to rest once again. Day 2 rolled around, and fortunately a more serious raid attempt hadn't come, meaning our loot was safe. Now, this day would set in motion the depth of this storyline. Events of the day would lay the groundwork for all that was to come this wipe. Getting raided actually turned out to be a good thing, because while Stretchy's group thought that this would be the knockout punch, they would get our TC, grief our base, take all our loot, set us back to 0, well, they failed. And because they stayed up several hours later farming and raiding our base, we knew that they weren't going to be on for several more hours, giving us freedom in our area for a little while. Some preliminary farming at the beginning of the day confirmed 2 suspicions. 1, LH had quit the server, their base had expanded none, and they weren't on. And 2, more importantly, the missile silo group had turned their basic foundation of a base into a city of a compound. They were going to be a problem that we would eventually need to deal with. But that time wasn't now. For us, the camper was everything. I don't think we appreciated in the moment how huge it was that we had gotten it back from Stretchy's group the previous night. The first run we did with all 3 of us on was to the traveling vendor. This is really where our second day begins.
50 high qual for 115 scrap.
Yo.
Don't we just turn that all into high qual? That's almost...
I agree.
That's like 450 high qual at least. Jackie for 50 scrap. Wait, we should get 2
sure.
Jackie. Yeah, we're literally buying everything. Can't let this shit go to waste. It's selling high qual spicy.
Hello. I'm coming.
Hello?
Alright, I got the scrap.
Oh, hurry up. We gotta spin this block, dog. Like, ops are finna be on our shit soon.
Alright, straight ahead. Oh my god. We need this. Alright, I'm gonna put the scrap in the bag first. We're gonna kind of clear the premises. There's probably people gonna be buying on it. Yeah, it's stopped right now.
I'm gonna hop out here.
Alright, yeah. Alright.
To your left, gear guy on the left. 200, climbing.
Hit him once. He's running back to big compound.
Once, twice, headshot. Once again. He's full kit. Nice.
Got him, he's dead.
Nice. What does he have?
He's full kit for sure. No way,
He's
not.
farming.
He probably bought a bunch. No?
Nah, he's farming. Jackhammer. His name's Hope.
Okay. I have the scrap. Alright. Jackie. 1 bot.
High qual.
2 bot. Hold on. 3 bot. And then high qual is out of stock. Oh, never mind. All right, buying 500.
Damn.
Bought. It's out of stock. I gotta wait for it to
Let's
go
go.
back in stock. Let me put in the back.
It won't.
Stay there.
It won't.
Stay there.
It won't go back in stock. And it's gone. It disappeared.
What?
Hey, look, it's gone.
Oh my god. All right, get back to base. We have no repairables. Good fucking
Ooh.
start. Let's go. Alright, let me share my vision of the base with you guys. If we come over, we have a 4-box loot room, and then we're gonna have bed and a box. These will be our like second floor kits. You can see through these bottom floor grates onto this floor, where you can open it up. And then above here, behind this, will be a turret. And then there will be one behind here, a turret. And then underneath this drop down right here, or in this cubby, will also be a turret. And then this whole floor will be metalled. So it'll be like an open core. So think about it. If anyone were to raid, they'll split here and here if they hit this floor, which they probably won't because it's third. And then it's like super open, and if they try to like ladder up and get in, they'll just get annihilated. Really easy to seal as well. Just like sick low open core. You know what I was also thinking? In this one cubby, we just do, we either do locker behind vending machine bunker or just 2 small boxes like down there. Or maybe that's overkill because we already have it.
That's still worth, but also look at cargo.
Oh shit, cargo's pulling up. 2 crates, rib still on the back.
Ooh.
This could be giga juice.
Look on the back.
Yeah, I see him up top, white out. I mean, I don't think he'd sprayed us from this range. He ain't gonna hop out and loot us or anything. Okay, he's spraying at me. Custom coming behind. Brock, you wanna wait for this guy at train tunnel? Get a free rekit?
Yeah. Oh, shit, he's right in front of me. He's right here.
Okay.
Dead.
Nice. That wasn't the custom. There's no way he could have been that close.
Someone just jumped in the water. I think it was naked steps though.
This one was sorry.
Wait, bolts on ground, then cargo, for sure.
Killed one here.
That's
good?
me getting shot.
By SAR. Okay. He walled. He walled. There are multiple.
Okay, bolts to the front of cargo right now. I'm
There's
opening the
3.
crate.
Wall up. Wall up. Nice.
Got one.
Stay behind that wall.
There's 2 more
Killed
in front of
another.
me.
Killed another. I'm flanking
One's
right.
right in front of me, I think.
Yeah, he's behind a wall. I have a wall.
The wall.
I'm swinging wide. Just met up. Killed him. Should all be dead. I'm pushing. Key with me if you can. This is missile silo group.
Open them, yeah.
This guy had a note. Hope tip.
Alright, might as well go bank, huh?
Yeah, we need to. It'll be here by the time we get back, right?
Damn, this MP5's sick as fuck.
Alright, we'll boat to get back to Spicy quick. Are you on board, Spicy, or Harbor?
Sitting in a crate.
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna leave. Both crates gone. I down full kit, no way. They're leaving a mini, leaving a mini. Got a random hazy kid.
Wait, we can...
Hit free, in mini.
No way. They're out. Alright, let's pull up and help them.
Got 2 guys on there.
Coming.
Yeah.
Go to the right of this.
Got 3. Got 4.
Nice. Demon.
Got another. Got another.
Nice. I'm jumping in. so all crates are down. Yeah, we should probably go before night.
Yeah, let's get the flip out of here. Alright. Now I'm gonna make some calls.
Alrighty.
I'll be back.
Thanks to the early kills that Brocky and I got against the missile silo group and mostly Spicy, we had profited an absurd amount of guns and gear from this fight. It was a little unfortunate that the actual cargo loot got mini-coptered out, but still, this was a big victory for us. The second day was looking amazing so far, but it was still very early. And you guys know what that means. Time to farm, plain and simple, and use our resources to progress. It started by crafting turrets throughout the night. That high qual we got from the traveling vendor was super helpful. It takes 20 high qual per turret when you factor in the Python, and so I was able to do that. I placed 2 in our open core, and then I planned on placing the other 2 in the shooting floor, but it wasn't yet complete. So I did the build-offs outside the base that would give stability to the shooting floor and allowed me to complete it, and then I placed the remaining 2 turrets up there. Then, time for farming. A jackhammer plus a basic ore tee that we had somehow stumbled across the previous day. It was game time.
T soon. I wonder if this is T-Guy Tom. No, he doesn't build like this. But this guy does know the 2x5 efficiency. Oh my god, and look at their base. That's insane. That thing's huge. God, what an ugly fucking base.
For real, that red color is so awful.
Ooh, that's my favorite color. Yeah, literally, if we just get 25 rockets worth and just metal high qual to core. Bro, 30 seconds left on my Orti. That was 30 full minutes of unlimited notes. I've never done that before.
So it was about 3, but we'd only been playing for about 2.5, 3 hours. I didn't wake up as early as normal because of the offline raid from Stretchy's group. They still hadn't woken up for the day, and most of the missile silo group, except for 3 or 4, the ones that we fought at Harbor, were asleep as well. So, although of course I planned on using all of these resources we had just farmed, I wanted to get a missile silo run in before I couldn't, while the area was still quiet. And so, Spicy and I went over.
Two men.
Yeah,
Okay, so I can afford
on
it.
camper, on camper. Get the camper. We run on them.
He walked.
In front of me.
Crossing, yeah.
One dead.
Across. Nice. Backpack. Oh, nothing really in it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Killed the guy here. Oh, he's loaded. Can you loot?
He came southeast way, literally shot me from that.
There's one in there. Body shot, headshot. Exactly on the bodies. I'm keying. Where he may have just bled. He did. TB. 4 pockets full. Alright, it looks clear. Swipe it. Cool. Nice. One more. Fucking Zerg or what? Diesel?
MP5 from Elite Crate.
Ooh, nice. Should be all. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, get what you can. I have a backpack too, make sure to take that. Okay. Alright.
Ah.
Did you get everything?
Yeah.
Can you send that picture of what you got, please? Ooh, very nice. For the next hour, construction on the base resumed. It started on the roof where I made floating bed pods above these cool peaks where you could have a bed and some boxes, even a vending machine, and peeks back onto the roof. Being out of the way of the raid path meant that these would likely never get touched by explosives, so you could always respawn there. We added a couple turrets to cover the roof, and then we filled in those second to third floor jump-up bedrooms with a box and a bed on each side. And then finally, we moved on to the farm base. Dude, this thing is going to be sweet. I'm going to do the third floor later, but we'll be able to have 20 total planter boxes, peaks, this little hallway. Just need to pick out this floor for a jump up. Nice. So now... Alright, so it's going to be up here, and then we have this nice little... So these are going to be sweet. So we're just going to put a barrel in here. Window glass, garage door, and same over here. And it can also be just another place we put loot. And then we have this peak, and then these will just be embrasures that we can look out with. So adds a good bit of raid defense to the compound, and we can get the farm going in here.
Yeah. Never mind, I don't. Some roof camped.
Are you dead?
That would be. Okay, you should be able to calm me at least now.
I hit him twice. He's still looking at you.
So bad, like if he hits me one time I'm dead. How was he missing that when he shot him down?
Alright, you want to ride over on camper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go past it. You just kill him.
Yeah.
Just get a car.
Oh no,
Y'all
you
asked.
little bitch.
You guys are ass. You guys are so ass.
offline. Holy, actually insane compound. I feel like 50 times safer than I did 2 hours ago. With the shooting floor, the turrets, and the final barricade. I guess technically we need a few more doors and upgrades on the inside of the base, but for the sake of the checklist, I'm going to say that the main base is done.
Right after this, we did a missile silo run, and it was super profitable, although as we left...
Getting my backpack. Get ready to drive. You can throw your backpack in the back. I looted. I'm coming out in 3, 2, 1. And drive.
Outside, a bunch of members of the missile silo group were waiting for us. More and more of them were waking up and getting on for the day, so things in our area were going to be a whole lot harder. And so, once we TPO'd, we decided to leave our area. We had a camper. Let's use it.
Running.
Dead.
I pushed him. See that?
He has backpack. He has 2 lines.
Oh, blue guy! Oh!
Oh!
Yeah!
Someone with backpack, get that.
Corkscrew. Would you be willing to hold this boombox on the back?
Nah, bro,
While I
that is not me.
Okay.
I'll hold it, bro.
Alright.
How do I hold it? Dead.
My god.
Fucking snowmer.
You get out here. I'm gonna get this guy.
Mulling up, yeah, go to the guy to the right. Hit 3 times. Y'all should push that guy.
Going up.
With him.
Kill the guy flanking.
Got him. EGO. Weird symbols.
Inside.
Dead. Got SAR. Alright, I'm in.
Dude, this thing's got some get to it. Oh, look, another guy right here.
Yeah, I'm hopping now.
This is like the most prosperous little.
I'm dead. LH Lord Slayer AFK here. You got a SAR?
No.
Did you get the SAR, bro? No, you never got out the car. What the where the did this gun
I found
go?
it.
But as great as these ones were, it was just for tier 2 guns and some resources. Where was the tier 3 weaponry that we wanted? Well, it was deep in the desert. At Satellite Dish.
Tommy to the left. It's
hear that,
Sats.
though.
We can push that. Probably recycling. Just hide behind this rock. We can go on foot.
Well, I don't know what they are. Oh, it could be this base right here.
Could be.
Like, there's a turret outside of it too.
There are guys in Sats though. I just see a guy running from Sats right now.
Oh, hop in, hop in,
What?
hop in. You wanna hop in? I'll bum rush him.
Wait.
Hop in.
If he peeks. Yeah, we can bum rush him.
Where
I'm gonna
was
hop
he?
in. Behind a junk pile right here to the left.
To the left or to my in front of me?
Killed him. There's one to the left coming from Sats. 90 degrees to the left.
I don't see anybody. Oh, I see him.
Yeah.
There's 2 at the recycler building, Daffy. Right in front of us. They're hiding. Here, you jump. Oh shit! Maybe don't jump out.
Wrong button. Meant to press X, I can't lie.
Are y'all both dead?
Nope.
Get that car away. Get that car away.
You give me pistol bullets? Real quick.
I'm down, I'm down.
give me some.
Yo, dude, he was already looking my direction. What is that?
To my left. Dog shit.
Kill him?
You get him?
Yeah.
Nice.
We have an ammo right now. I'm in the sewers.
Dead on roof.
Bro, where am I?
There's a Hazy guy running to me from turret base. I'm acting like I don't see him. He's going kind of like up some ridges to get an angle on me.
Yeah. He's full desert kit. 4AK, 4AK.
Multiple there.
You're gonna get shot by AK.
From where? From where?
Hey,
AK's
where?
killing me. Southwest. He's keying up to sat right now.
Oh, different.
Southwest.
Different is the guys I'm shooting.
I don't see him anymore. Yeah, on me.
Coming.
AK dead.
Nice. Coming to you.
Who you naked at?
From their base, Giga base, the purple one.
No, they're in sat with AK.
What?
We can probably get that AK guy. I think he's solo.
Right, probably could. Yeah, he is right now.
Alright. We need to re-kit this shit bad.
Throw some kits in. Let's get this AK guy real quick.
Should be to our right somewhere now.
He's right in front of me. He's gonna start shooting me. I'm gonna hit this jump on him.
Dead.
Nice.
I'm looting. Putting a set on. Getting meds. Alright.
Someone start driving for real quick so I can...
Okay.
Med. Just a sec.
Get in. I'm about to bed. Turn my swag on.
So is that 3 AKs then? Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
It wasn't the most glamorous fight, but 3 AKs is 3 AKs. This was our first full metal AK set fight win of the wipe, and we had profited massively. We planned to take these gear sets back out after we depoted to continue getting more and more. But first, a quick Brocky moment, because despite all his strengths, he can sometimes be pretty frustrating to have on the team.
Dropping 7 meds in our front airlock.
Where are they? Where are they?
Hello?
Was brain lagged out. Yo, you need walls? I have 20.
Bro, are you blind? Nah, you get no meds. Make your own. Dude, you were literally standing on them.
Whoa, you're lying. Well, it's gonna take me a while to craft them. Let me go back into core.
We kept going to Excavator because we would get notifications that someone was using it. And then by the time we got there would be no one. So we looked around the area.
Alright, hop in.
There's another car! There's another car!
Guy to our left, out of the compound.
Oh
Oh my
shit!
god.
Oh shit! Shit!
Holy! Just keep tailing that car. We're fine. We're fine.
Bro doesn't know what he just did. Whose road he just can drove on. We're gaining on him. We're gaining.
It's a dead end, bro. It's a dead end. Edge of the map.
Yeah, bitch!
And that.
One dead. Nice.
What the hell?
Whoa! Look at all the fish!
I was gonna sell.
Look at all the fish! That's so much scrap. Go
How
to
much
the
scrap is
fishing
that?
village. Oh, I'm lethal. Wait, let me hop in. Wait, will I still be on 5 minutes if I spawn in the back?
Fucking losers, dude. Driving around fucking full metal AK with 5 people in a fucking camper is just loser fucking territory right there, bro. You can't deny
Bro,
that
meet
shit.
me in fucking Gold Coast. Meet me at Gold Coast. I'll fuck you up.
What are you talking about, bro? You sound like a fucking junkie.
Yeah, I know. It's expensive.
Bruh, there is no way y'all are still arguing. Come on. Wait, look at this, Spicy.
How much scrap you get? Goddamn. Goddamn.
Let's just move on. How about that?
Brock, say if he was curious, it was
answered that
exactly
time.
1250 scrap.
We've answered that
But-
you're a retard. That's what
Did
we've
you
answered.
know that
Spend
all
all
of
your
that
money on a
scrap
4K monitor
from
and
your
no mic.
fish was 1250 exactly? Were you doing that on purpose?
Yeah, I knew how much scrap it was, bro. It's pretty obvious.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. This is crazy. I kind of felt a little bad for this guy at first for taking his fish, but when you're in a car and you see another car, you kill him. Plus, he was pretty mean. If things couldn't get any more perfect, on the way back home we stopped at the outpost because we found a shop that was selling the god clone of cloth and yellow berries for 200 scrap a pop. We had just got a ton of scrap, so we bought one of each. This would save us hours doing the crossbreeding process to get the best genetics for our farm. Remember, that was part of our plan, our checklist. We had built the farm base, we just didn't have any seeds in the ground. Then, believe it or not, things got even perfecter, because on the long ride home we ran into a forlorn car on the side of the road and we had extra parts in the back of our car, so we were able to take that car back with us to eventually turn into another camper van. This had been a crazy successful run, and so right when I got home, I used some of our extra resources to build that third and final floor of the farm base, fill it in with planter boxes, sprinklers, lights, everything. And that was pretty much our farm base done. I'm not going to mark it off our checklist until we get our first full harvest in, but things were all going in the right direction. Come take a look. So we got those peaks. Then these are very situational, but that's for, you know, well, you know. And then this, we got, this will be floating bedroom / storage unit. Then a drop down. And then from here, I'm gonna put a ladder on the side and we can come, like, we can spawn in the boat and come in here, you know? Like, if we're getting raided, we can just to and from type shit. I then planted all the seeds I had been duplicating so that in about an hour and a half we would have our first full harvest. And then, of course, back out on the camper. We were on top of the world. We could do no wrong. Could we?
He's right here in front of me. At this wall.
Killed him. I'm getting started from behind. One dead.
Saw that. I'm gonna lose saw.
Okay. You loot him, Brock?
No, I didn't loot him yet. They're on the whatchamacallit?
Lighthouse.
Lighthouse, yes. Hero had a diving kit and a homing missile launcher on him.
Interesting. They probably have. They probably didn't boat. They probably minied
Yo,
up
I see a guy. I see a guy. In the water, silencer, AK.
Are you dead?
In the water, straight. 160. No.
Oh, I see. He's by the walls.
He's got a homing missile launcher too. Oh, these guys
They
all
were
have the
ready
same
for
ideas.
a rig, yeah.
The other guy's up there.
Where's that guy?
Oh, I see the guy in water. Dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
Nice.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. I got a full diving kit. I'll go get his shit.
I killed him, I think. Headshot, hit twice.
Okay. There's one more guy up there. I wonder if we triple push it or if that's risky. We probably should.
No, we push.
Okay, but what do we do with
Oh my
campers?
god. Oh my god, this guy's got so
Okay.
much shit, bro. We need to go, honestly. Can you loot that guy up there on Lighthouse, or?
There
Still
should be
there.
one more. There should be one last guy.
So there's that body in the bush right there.
This guy's gun? Dude, what the f***? Wow.
Oh,
Dead.
behind you.
I'm getting suppressed. I'm
Got
suppressed.
him, got him. I got him.
I'll get my backpack.
Yo, we need
Oh,
to
I'm out of
push
ammo.
this lighthouse still.
Oh!
Tommy. Dead. Come, hop in.
He's been in there forever.
I'm throwing one down. Oh, wow. I don't know.
Dude, it
Backpack,
seems
get
like
that.
these guys pulled up to try and missile the same people we were pulling up to try and missile.
I think that's exactly what happened.
So this actually wasn't really a random outing. We had seen oil rig had been called in, so we went all the way up the road to the coast near it with double homing missile launchers to shoot down the minicopter that would leave with all the loot. That's what the group that we pulled up on had also done, and we killed them, and they had already gotten the loot. In addition to the bodies and the loot you already saw, we went deeper into the water and found more bodies and backpacks with oil rig loot. And by the time all was said and done, in addition to the full backpacks we each had on, we also had 2 full backpacks in the back of our car heading home. It was a crazy run. It probably nearly doubled our tier 2 loot.
Life is good, bro. I'm about to multiply all our god clones again. Like, base is in a good spot. I mean, man. Maybe we head up to the snow now, change it up, get some fucking snow farmers under our belt. Life like this sure is sweet, isn't it? It definitely is.
Put this bolty on the shooting floor level, you know.
Classic. Combox looking giga. I have a lot of random shit. I think I'm gonna dump open core boxes now. We need to start getting guns and shit up there. God, our open core has 3 boxes. Let's go.
Per our plan, we went to the snow to try to find some farmers. The thing about the camper van is you gotta keep switching it up. If you keep going to the same area to fight again and again, eventually the people will be ready with F1s and HVs.
Sketchy area.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, keep going, keep going. We're good.
The 3 full kits.
Keep going, you gotta turn
Back's
off.
open, the back's open.
Yeah.
We gotta heal first.
Look down.
We should bait him into a fight though. Man.
Alright, we're fully repaired.
Alright, we can play behind this.
Yeah, just
Bridge.
leave behind the hill and we'll push.
Oh, my frames are so ass.
Yeah, I don't know. 75.
Their base is right here, I think.
No, there's a bolty to the right. Yeah, wait, there is one. Dead?
On that? I don't see
Teammates
him.
crossing. He's walling. They're running to the. Oh, he's on their roof camp base.
Where's the guy crossing?
It's really far. They're gonna pick up on the ridge straight 210. They're gonna meet us high ground. They're gonna come from their tall base.
Okay. Did he loot him?
I
Can
gotta-
we
I gotta move
I
the
got a
reposition?
car.
kit, I got a kit.
Alright, let's reposition.
I gotta move the car.
Yeah. That base being
They're
there
gonna
is really
blow it
bad.
up.
We need to bring it. We need to bring them to launch. We need to
I need
bring
to
them
put his
inside
kit as
launch.
well.
Yeah.
Let me in.
Yeah, one's already on the ridge. He's gonna start shooting at me in a second. Wow, he insta-doubled me.
You wanna rap on him with me?
I don't know if they know where you are. They just know I'm stuck behind a wall here.
Here, we'll hit this fucking ridge right here. I see him. I
Yeah,
see him.
one
I see
kid,
him.
one kid,
Straight 120.
110?
I pinged him. I pinged
Okay.
him.
We can put one in, yeah?
He walled.
Oh, he walled. Another one close.
I'll drive.
Dead.
Nice.
Another one walled. Dead.
This guy, I'm dead. You're
He's on my
alone.
body.
I'm keeping
He's
cars
walling.
safe.
Dead.
Drop them. Drop them.
One more.
drop-
Wait, there are hella more.
He's on you. He's on you. He's on you. He's peeking. He's jumping over.
No, I'm dead.
I'd moved the car further away to a safer location, and as I was trying to run back to help, I started getting shot before I had a chance.
I'm dead. I don't know where from. Spicy, you're the only one with a bag in the car. If you can drive it away, if you can spawn.
Now, this is where things would take a big turn, so pay attention. Spicy was able to get the camper out and brought it back to our base. It sucks we lost the fight, but at least we kept the camper. But nighttime was coming. We wanted to get another run, another victory in before then, and so we rushed to rekit the camper. None of us had flashlights, and none of our rekits had flashlights. And shortly after we left our base, Excavator got activated. Foolishly, we thought we could make it there and win a fight before it went dark. In reality, by the time we got there, parked the car, and were crouching up, it was pitch black. We were unprepared.
I'm really close.
There's a pig right next to you.
Good shots, good shots. Whoa,
You dead?
I'm dead.
Bro, we knew it was like that direction.
I think there's two? He was at the drop.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Another one's coming from the... It's that big tower base with the thing on it. And they have NVGs.
The silencer got you?
Yeah.
Hit him 3
You got him?
times. Nope, he's still there. He's still there.
It's not good now.
I'm dead. He's close on me. We need to leave. We need to leave. This is failure.
I'm dead by my wall, bro. Like, where's his ping?
Hit that dirt path and get far. Bro. Bro, 2 back-to-back losses. This is like the worst we've done all wipe.
Let's have a plan in the situation room. Let's get a plan going.
I think we need a
By the
fob
couch.
at XCAV because these guys are clearly hardcore running it. Just literally a hidden 1x2.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, but like I hate goddamn going and wasting our fucking day building and shit. Like let's.
It'll take all of like 2 seconds. Literally like bag and fucking 1x2. And it'll just give us something to depot in so we don't have to drive back every time we get a haul. Like it's the driving that just takes so much time.
I don't know. I don't even know that foo-foo lane, bro.
Why is there a full metal guy outside our base? Why are there multiple full metals outside our base? We're getting raided. Our farm base getting raided.
Would I put a car in? Just fucking ditch it.
Don't ditch it.
Can't drive this
Are
home,
they
bro. It'll
on
take too
there on
long.
our?
They're on our farm base right now, the very top of it. They may be raiding main base, actually. They're raiding main base.
Oh
Double
shit!
launcher.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just spawning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in a forest, hopefully it should be good.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Are you dead, Brock?
No, they're all 3 like on our roof over here.
My god, the shooting floor's open.
Okay.
Okay,
Why are they
okay.
raiding at night, bro?
They're an open core.
They got raid base.
All good. All good. They can't really breach.
One down, one down.
Nice.
Oh, there's about 5, dude.
Can anyone look at the farm base? 'Cause I can jump on the
Turret got one.
You got one up there?
Turret got one.
If you can kill this AK guy, I can jump up on him.
They're just holding me, I can't move right now.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm just stuck here, bro.
Any second. So you got kill, I'm pushing.
I fucked one up, almost got 1 or 2 maybe.
They're like 7 up there.
Stevie, focus on ceiling.
Yeah.
One dead, one dead.
Nice. I'm dead, I'm dead.
Roof's clear, roof's
close.
clear.
One's close to our base. One's like right next to our front door.
Got another?
Nice.
Dropping compound. I've been a bad idea.
Another? Full dead?
Nice.
They're in our compound.
Killed naked,
Another
running
one?
back.
Kill Nick.
I've
no, naked one
I've
free.
seal kit. I've seal kit.
Kill another.
Nice. Did you kill the guy close to our base?
No.
I'm covering
naked's
the
coming
the roof where they had it. Focus on ceiling.
I'm going.
Beast dead, beast dead.
Got another.
Okay, I'm coming to seal. I'm coming
We
to seal.
got this.
Just keep holding the roof.
I'm holding the roof. I'm holding the farm roof.
Killed him,
No.
kill him.
I'm down. Give me res.
Hold on, I need to get the seal off.
He got me on the roof.
Res.
I got a bag.
I'm picking you.
They got the farm roof. Watch
I need
out.
to depot kits in.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. You're up. They don't have roof. I'm holding roof. I'm holding the ladders up the roof. I'm dead up here.
I'll see it up on the gate.
No! They have the roof campers going crazy, bro.
Okay.
I got Roxanne.
Nice. They're on top now. With AK.
Got one. One AK dead.
Nice.
Deep on Roxanne in their boat.
He got me.
Okay.
I need seal mats.
In the gatehouse. Remember the gatehouse?
Yeah, I'm in base.
If you can just get to
There
the
are two
roof.
in our
then
compound. Two in our compound.
Oh,
like close to our car base. Like we can't open car base garage.
Sealed.
Nice.
You can
Second
spawn in
floor's full sealed.
You can spawn in the camper too. There's kits.
Killed one.
Sealed? No, I didn't
No,
seal.
no.
God force open.
They're all on top of the farm base. They can't ladder up though. I have gnarly angle.
This was a really weird stalemate, because I needed to stay where I was. Keeping them from going up that ladder so that they couldn't get control of our base was important. And Spicy needed to stay where he was so that he could obviously seal the base. That's all we needed to do was seal the 3rd floor. But Brocky alone couldn't handle all of them that were sitting on the roof of our farm base. Those were the raiders keeping Spicy from making that final seal. And while I couldn't push up onto the roof because I would get immediately killed on the ladder, I needed to maybe distract them. That was our plan.
Just make some noise. In 3, 2, 1. Make some
Okay.
noise.
Alright, peek.
Got another. Full dead.
Nice. Is there another up there?
Yeah, there is. There's 2 more.
Sealed?
There's 2 more.
I'm down.
They got me.
One more one is sealed, bro.
He's about a ladder. Got one shot. Nice! Good seal.
We need to get those ladders off the off the.
I can open the window and take them off. And replace it in a quarter of a second.
Do it.
I got so many HVs.
Go take them off.
Okay.
And then they can't get back up, and they'll be.
Yep, I have seal kit.
I'm gonna spawn on roof retake in 20 seconds. I got no med, so.
2 ladders off. They can't get back up.
Nice.
Good seals.
We gotta kill them on the roof now.
Yeah, we have to kill them on this roof before they leave.
What's the shield floor?
Killed him. I killed him.
Yeah.
They're leaving. Can we shoot down on them? Running to the raid base?
One dead.
Nice. Can you hold that body?
One's right outside.
No, it's on. He's dead on red
He's
base.
going back. He's going back.
Raid defense 1. At this point, it was all over. We had defended successfully, but things didn't immediately get better. They got weirder. You may be wondering, was this the missile silo group that raided us? No, none of the names matched. Then what was the missile silo group doing as a massive raid took place 2 grids away from their base? Well, Right at the tail end of us having made those important seals, the missile silo group ran over and pretty much made a raid base of their own that could look down on the actual raid base of the raiding party. What would ensue was a long, drawn-out fight over what was remaining in the raiding party's raid base. We wanted it, and the missile silo group also wanted it. I'm going to skip through most of it, because it literally lasted 40 minutes. By the end of it, the raiding party had completely given up. They stopped respawning. It was just us versus the missile silo group. A war of attrition. We saw their names to verify it was them. We saw Hope, Onion, etc., etc., etc. We killed endless amounts of the missile silo group, but based on sheer numbers and the high ground they had over the contested raid base, they won the battle over the loot. We aren't certain, but we're pretty sure at one point they full deeped the raid base, got everything from inside, ran it out the back, up to the base on the hill. We're led to believe this because 1, we heard a bunch of shotgun shots and shortly after saw guys running, and 2, when we eventually came with explosives of our own in the next nighttime to seal and grief the raid base to make sure no one could ever use it against us again, there was nothing left inside. But don't let the somber music deceive you. This was still a massive W for us. I mean, our wipe could have ended here. They had enough explosives to get all the way through our base, take everything we had. But we really had played the defense well. It was that crossfire between the car garage and the main base that made it impossible for them to ever breach. I also think it was us not having metal barricades on top of the car garage / farm base that baited them to ladder up and raid from there. They had no cover up there, meaning Brock was able to get a ton of kills from our shooting floor and from the roof when they weren't expecting him to peek. If instead they just blown through our front high external walls so that their raid base could see the breach and could cover bodies peeking to the left and right and rocketing, it would have been way harder for us to win that defense. But they hadn't done that, and we had won the defense, and in turn had profited a bunch of full metal AK sets and the extra explosives that you saw Spicy get here. But it is important we talk about the missile silo group in the context of this raid defense, because there is a chance they got a bunch of extra explosives from the raid base when they deeped it. But even if they didn't, this raid defense put us on the map for them. Think about it. Until this point, we hadn't had any interaction with them near our base at all. They may not have even known we lived here. Now, they definitely did. And whether or not they got more explosives from the raid base, I can guarantee you they already had enough explosives in their city to completely level our base and compound. That's what I was so scared of. We needed to be ready for that. And so, we started preparing. It began by replacing all of the walls and doors that had been broken in the raid. We spread those new metal sets all around our base and our bedrooms and added ammo and meds, and we also added 2 compound turrets in really nice spots. We also each grabbed a bite to eat and relaxed for a little bit, so by the time we were done, it had been about an hour and a half since we had won the raid defense, meaning our very first harvest of berries and cloth was ready.
Ooh, Spicy, come to the farm base. We may have the first harvest. First yield. Oh. Just like that. 4,300 cloth.
Come on.
There you go. Now, yellow berries.
Here it was, our very first yield. It was a long time coming, and we would continue to produce as much as we possibly could after this. And like I previously mentioned, this allowed us to mark the farm base off of our checklist. leaving just one goal remaining: successfully complete an online raid, and I think there's no question who our raid target would be. It was Stretchy's group. Although we really haven't seen them today, that's because they were just kind of getting on for the night now at around 2 a.m. We knew this because shortly after our first yield and replanting, we went to Lighthouse to do a recycle run, and we started getting roof camped. And then they ran up to the camper, and they killed us, and we eventually killed them back, and they got nothing from us. They just continued to sit on their roof and wait for the rest of their teammates to get on. But they were being as pesky as ever. We were lucky Brocky was still on, because it was Friday night, so we didn't have work the next day, and they weren't all on, because it was only around 2 a.m. and not 4 a.m. Otherwise, it could have just been a repeat of the misery of the previous night. Anyways, we would soon go to sleep so that we could wake up early and start farming for the raid. We were logging off, kind of banking on the fact that we wouldn't get offline raided, but Stretchy's group had done it the previous night. Who's to say they wouldn't do it again, or worse, the missile silo group? We crossed our fingers and disconnected from the server for the night. Moment of truth. I have upkeep. That means we at least still have our farm base. A fresh yield. Oh. Alright, well, something's wrong with the farm. I'm gonna need to fix that. See, but the campers are still here. Nice. Even with a fourth of the farm not working right, that was still 8,000 cloth. More than 8,500. So, let's get the shop set up, which is going to be a big moment. Yes, we had a yield last night, but I never put it in the shop because we needed that cloth. So, this is kind of the first excess cloth we have produced. Also, yeah, our base looks to be completely untouched. The raid base from last night almost fully decayed. Nice. All is calm in our area. As far as what I want to sell it for, can I access this from here? Okay, nice. As far as what I want to sell it for, when I have camper wipes like this one, typically it'll seem like we have a lot of low grade, and then eventually we'll run out. So I'm gonna do crude, and then also diesel, which I guess we can turn into crude at a pump jack. That's all we really need. Except I think you can never have enough gears, so we'll do that as well. Now, as far as our plans go for today, it's gonna be entirely preparing for an online raid on Stretchy's group. But if the trend continues, they probably won't be online for at least 12 hours, so we have a lot of time to prepare. Last night, Spiicy and I drove to Outpost, and from that same shop, we got the yellow and cloth god clone from. Yellowberry and cloth god clone. We got a blue and red god clone. Blueberry and red berry. So I'm going to just make a bunch of berries, which berries will turn into pure Ortiz. Make a bunch of cloth. Cloth will be sold for more low grade. I can make pure wood teas. I can make pure max health teas. Like, I'm just going to stock up a bunch. I think Brock is awake but may not be on right away. And Spicy kind of watched the base a lot throughout the night, so he may not be on for like 2 to 3 hours. So I'm just going to chill and work on the farm base. If you've ever intensely farmed in this game, you'll know it's not like a seamless thing. Like, most servers restart once a day, and when the servers restart, a lot of the wiring breaks. Like the sprinklers will be on, but no water is going through, so you just have to rewire everything. And so I have, and so everything should be working now, but that's why I'm manually re-watering these. But all should be good. I'm going to do some red and blueberries. We did yellows last night,
But these red and blues will give us pure wood teas and pure ore teas, which will help a ton with farming more to raid. Now, let's crank the pace of the day up a little bit, because nothing that crazy happened on this third day. It was pretty much all just preparation towards raiding Stretchy's group once they got online many hours later. I would do some simple base work while Spicy and Brocky were getting online over the next couple of hours. I would do that first harvest of blue and red berries, combine it with the rest of the berries, and make a bunch of teas. Wood teas, pure ore teas, pure max health teas.
It looks like a locker you would keep guns in, you see? What the fuck?
Huh? I think he's up here, yeah. This guy kept spying on our base, which was weird. Anyways, we took those pure ore teas deep in the snow, and we did a bunch of farming before Spicy got on. As tempting as it is to make another epic farming montage, we've had a lot of them, so I'll refrain. When we got back to base, Spicy got on, and our first order of business was to continue our plan from the previous night before we got raided, to go to the excavator, make a little base, and run it. We did that. We could have run it for sulfur, but really we needed high qual. It was hard to find in our area without just going to missile silo a ton. It was kind of uncontested because it was early afternoon and not that many people were on, so we ran it for a while, getting 2 rows of high quality metal and farming with a jackhammer around the excavator at the same time. It was a super productive but pretty quiet run. But now it was about 3 or 4 p.m. and something bizarre happened. That's not a bad harvest. 11k, almost 2 rows.
Not actual raids.
Yeah. 3 rockets so far. Single launcher.
Let go.
It's popping.
It's a raid. Sounds like a pretty small one, but it's pretty close. Pick up Spicy. Keep going. Yeah, it'll be on the water up here, 200, I think.
Fuck yeah.
Hop out. Hop in.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, this front door is open. But there's no way that's what it was. Roof blown off right here.
We getting silenced that? What the?
You are?
Yeah, it's our neighbors that we hate.
Well, that doesn't make sense. This was probably the move.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh shit!
That's a real rocket.
This was the
In the
raid.
water, 110, 110,
Yeah,
110.
130
You guys,
in the water. Multiple. They blew it up.
I can't even shoot.
Oh,
Just wall. Make a bunch
it's
of
not
walls.
letting me. Please, please, game, please.
Come on, let's go. Wait, let's go.
One for that, one for that.
Hey, Donald, look at me. Are you the guy that rocket?
He's on ground, right?
Yeah, there was 2 though.
Okay. Can you repair a car? I don't think it's full broke, Brock.
Killed naked looting.
Nice. It's the bolty roof camper silence, I think.
I need to cross.
Yo, we should.
Down the base, down the base.
You need to push it across, Brock.
I'm stuck. It's stuck.
Behind the base?
It's glitched.
Yeah, on your base.
Oh, come on. There we go.
I'm dead. Instantly killed. He's gonna come loot my LMG. Kanye West, bro. It's them. You're right.
I'm forced to
Set-
swim.
Are you dead?
Yeah, I'm just forced to swim.
Oh, try to survive until we get there, Brock. Killed one.
3 times.
Yeah, dead. There's one more. There's
Laser
one.
on shooting floor.
I'm gonna get silhouetted. He's at their base. One of them's at their base.
Laser just stuck on me in shooting floor somewhere.
He's on roof. He's on roof.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
One more is here.
I'm gonna cover their base.
I have a lot of shit here.
You got both bodies? Where's the second body? Guys, helicopters. Oh my god, full backpack.
He's coming out. Base, I think.
Naked on me somewhere. Close. I need flashlight if you have extra.
No, I don't.
I got extra.
I need that.
I'll come to you.
Okay. Come to us at walls.
Standing on me.
Hey, I just want to know, are you the people who raised me just now? 3 minutes, please. You don't the least you can do.
Did you get AK?
It's standing.
I
It's
got
sitting on
AK. I
Stevie.
got AK. So we lost HL. We got AK. There's a guy behind the base south still.
Do you think
Not
he's
on
still
lit,
in
man.
that base they raided? Or do you think he went into that
Naked and
main
check.
base?
I saw one run to main base, so he has my HL and some raid loot. There's more raid loot on me if anyone has room. I'll drop some meds. Our comm box is gonna be filled to the brim. Holy shit, bro. That was actually a dub. It's annoying they're on though, because it doesn't make sense. Because like, except for Yimmick, who was randomly on yesterday in the middle of the day, they haven't been getting on till like 12:30 or 1 a.m. And it's 7 p.m. Like, did we start raid prepping?
Can't believe they shot a fucking rocket at my shit, bro.
Yeah, a real rocket. Can't believe it just tanked it and didn't break.
They missed the first one.
Yeah, but the second one.
Old girl took that shit and spit it back at him, huh?
Something like that.
A hawk too, you might say.
I want to raid them so bad. We can make so many rockets, but we have literally no low grade. Like 16.
Dude, we gotta stick it to them.
Maybe we bring a... no, I don't want to go to power plant
Make it
again.
like a tower raid base. Me give L9, they can't play
Let's
the
just
game.
Let's just go raid for loot, bro. We know people are gonna have it. Let's just go look for a base and let's go.
We don't have
raid
low
for
grade
loot.
to get there. I don't have low grade to make meds.
Look around. Everybody scavenge. Everybody scavenge.
Brock had a point. We could raid other bases to get low grade. We had 14 rockets right now, but we were probably going to need 30 to 40 to raid Stretchy's base comfortably online, given it was probably metal armored, and then we would need to go through a few doors, and they may seal some. To make 40 rockets, we would need over 1,000 low grade, and that's not factoring in driving around the camper, or making meds, or even running a generator to run turrets for a raid base. We had a ton of sulfur. It was not going to be the bottleneck. Low grade was. Long story short, we needed a ton of it. And so our plan was to do raids on small bases in the snow, where polar bears are more abundant, which give you more low grade than normal bears. Hit a few bases, get a bunch of low grade, craft rockets, and raid Stretchy's base. The plan was simple. Although we did need to do all of that before they went offline, which we didn't know when that would be. So we couldn't get distracted. Yet, in the deep snow, anything can happen.
Down lower, your skin gets real grosser.
Focus up. We're in whiteout territory.
Oh, to my left, there's a hazmat. I just saw him in front of me.
I don't know if we should go to this, guys.
Right here.
Full kit.
2 of them.
Doubled.
One dead.
A third.
Pull up, boys.
Another dead.
I'm healing.
I gotta move the car ASAP.
They have so much.
You want to hop in? You need to hop in, bro, because I gotta move the car.
Hold on, don't move it, don't. Did you already loot one of them already?
Yeah, I got 2 AKs extra.
Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm getting this guy's backpack.
Oh
Nades!
shit!
Move the car.
Another AK. Another AK.
Nice.
They're pushing hard. They're pushing 170. He's pushing the walls. 2 of them. 2 of them. 2 of them.
One dead. I need assistance. Tommy behind. Can we leave?
Yo, look at this attack heli.
We need to go.
Look,
We need to go.
I'm taking it out of the sky. I'm taking it out of the sky.
Bro.
Brock,
No,
we're
we're
leaving.
leaving.
Not the time. We depot and then we go, Brock. What are you?
Chill,
Let's go.
What
We're using the last of our low grade to not go get more low grade. Bruh. At least we got some AK kits. Who's this body bag? Dexter Morgan. That's one of Stretchy's group.
Neighbors. Holy moly, Cazoli.
Damn! Do you see that to the right, Brock?
Let's see. Oh my god.
Bro, what? And is that a
Oh
raid base up there?
my god.
That is a raid base.
No, that's their heli tower, bro.
Bro, this is one of the biggest bases I have ever seen.
From my personal experience, it's kind of always worth it to raid clans' farm bases.
3, 2, 1.
Just like that. TC.
Okay.
I'm knocked. Clear.
Nice. I off. I'm gonna seal. Just cover. Okay.
Damn, I thought they were gonna have more shit, but
Yeah, same. Dude, they had 42 low grade in there. For some reason, I was convinced that they would be loaded and have like metal sets and just like a bunch of loot. Let's take the small bases around here would be best.
like an
Tank up,
active
mama.
2x2.
What? Where?
Brocky kids.
Oh.
A bot, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I don't even have room for that. I think this 1x2 has the potential to be juiced. Oh, this shit is rated already.
Rated, bro.
Wait, no, it's not. It's not decaying. Metal doors? K84 crude. Decent charcoal. Let me break this. Hold on. Okay, not worth it.
Yeah.
Locked. Bro. Okay, 123 crude. 120 animal fat. Already at about a stack and a half of low grade with that. Let's chop these boxes. Okay, 4 hazzies. 2 HCRs.
The small raids weren't that great. We were still killing polar bears and jackhammer farmers along the way, so the run was profitable, but we thought our time looking for low grade would be better spent just running the pump jack. So we depoted and drove over to power plant.
Holy, this weather. Storms are brewing.
Oh shit.
Get on wall.
You mean with the car?
Yeah, move it, definitely.
Over hill, bro. Nice. You got
One's
him?
dead.
One dead.
Nice.
1 300 behind, like flanking us 310, and one's flanking far left 150 whiteout with backpack.
One 80. Hit him
80?
once, twice, 3 times. That guy hit that guy.
I hit him twice.
No way.
On me, I'm dead. We need to move campers. So many guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick
Wall
one.
up, Brock. Wall up.
Why are just holding on a hill above?
There's 2 of them next to each other.
Nice. I'll call him out for you.
Like, I can't move this
Look
car.
at me, he's behind this base right here.
Not peeking. The one on the hill's peeking. Top left.
Moving car.
One's left and one's in front of me at this base 210. One's 130.
They're multiple.
Yeah, there's about 3 alive. Oh, there's naked on my body looting.
That.
Nice.
Killed one, full metal AK.
Who's Spaz?
Not us.
Me.
Oh.
It's us.
One more metal down here. Do we want to regroup at the car and just key him?
Yeah.
I see the whiteout. He's on me. 100. Trying to run. He's hit 3 times. Behind a wooden shack.
Yeah.
He's all alone. I'm keying him.
Attack heli, attack heli.
Dead,
30
dead,
degrees,
dead,
30
killed one.
degrees, attack. The attack heli comes to push us, you have to shoot him.
I'm dead. I got beamed. You can res me behind this. I got.
He's low.
We have 50 seconds.
Attack heli's coming in behind, watch out.
Is that at you or the camper?
Me, bro.
Oh, that's camper. Yeah, it moved.
No! I got 2, bro. There's 3 on my body.
Oh, they're about to break camper.
Oh my god, my
they,
bed.
They broke camper.
Yeah.
GG. Well,
Damn, bro, that shit is sad as fuck.
so sad. We were so close. We did such a good job.
Then they brought in the fucking rest of the clan.
Yeah.
The worst part about this lost fight was not the kits. We had plenty extra. It was the camper van. But we had an extra camper van. This wasn't the end of the world, right? Wrong. At one point, we had an extra camper van. Remember a couple hours earlier when we were coming back to our base and there was Dexter Morgan's body outside, one of the members of Stretchy's group? Well, it was now apparent that at that time he didn't come over just to spray paint our walls. He'd thrown grenades through the slit in our car garage to blow up our second camper, probably as revenge for us recently having taken his raid loot. So we had no way to get back to this fight. We really had no way to now get around the map. We could look for another camper van, but if you've ever tried doing that, you know that when you want to find them, you never do. Overall, we were pissed at Stretchy's group for this. I mean, we were already frustrated with them. We wanted to raid them, but with this petty move, we just wanted to do it sooner. And so, we decided to focus up and turn that low grade that we had gotten from those small raids into explosives to prepare for the raid. And that's when, again, we heard something strange nearby.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's
Oh,
double launcher
Alright.
very close. We need to run on ground to that.
indeed.
What the f- Damn.
Is it the fucking cave? It's the cave, dude.
It's perfect.
Bring the HV launcher, bro. Steve, if you
Okay, I
not.
can go back and get it. Got a launcher.
I don't know if it's the cave.
It was really close.
It's
dude.
the cave. It's the
fucking
cave.
What? Did y'all hear something?
Yeah.
Now you may be wondering why we never really talk about any of the bases, or really even go up this ridge except to farm. And that's because it's mostly just small groups, solos and duos, the type of people you'd expect to live in a wooded, rocky area. It can get really, really grubby quick, and this counter raid was no exception. The cave was in an open area, but surrounded by these woods, and I'm gonna skip through a lot of this because, long story short, the grubs came out to play. I would end up dying 2 or 3 times in the middle of the night to random people as we were trying to hold the top of the cave to kill the raiders when they came out. Eventually, Spicy and Brocky, that were deeper in the cave waiting, had to come out and help me, and there was a lot of fighting, a lot of chaos, and somewhere within that, the raiders left the cave with all of the loot. We know that because we waited for a long, long time in this hot air balloon that was sitting outside, and we never heard them. For the next 20 or 30 minutes we waited. Who were the raiders? It would make sense that they would be the missile silo group, but based on the number of footsteps that Brocky and Spicy had heard, it didn't seem like it. And also, we had seen a couple guys coming and going, and they weren't running to the missile silo base. They kept going northwest, not southwest. And so we ran off in that direction, and that's when we quickly found an active 4x4 that was just starting to get properly built. There were full metal guys outside. There were probably 4 to 5 of them. It was almost certainly the raiding party, and their base was still small. Now, it is very important I say this. Although we wanted to raid this base, we very much wanted to raid Stretchy's base, and so I suggested we leave them alone, this new group I'm talking about, this 5x5. But then I ran over to Stretchy's base and was poking and prodding and scouting, and for the 5-10 minutes I was there, I did not hear a peep. And then we checked battle metrics and found that all of Stretchy's group was offline. It was now around 1 a.m., and they should have been online. But they had been on earlier in the day, when on previous days they hadn't been on. And so their play schedule seemed to be very different on this day, and we were not going to offline raid them. We just weren't. It wouldn't cross the item off our checklist. We wouldn't complete our goals for the wipe. And so we made the decision to change our target for the online raid to this new group. And it made a lot of sense. Yes, they outnumbered us 4 to 3 or maybe even 5 to 3, but their base was so small at this point. We wanted to catch them before they upgraded it. If we set up a turret, a little mini raid base, and then started raiding, we really felt like they didn't stand a chance. And then we would get all of their loot, yes, but also presumably all of the loot that they got from raiding the cave base. So everything was pointing at this being a super profitable raid. Our alternative option was to sit and wait and hope that Stretchy's group got on at some point this night, but we were probably going to go to sleep within the next 2 to 3 hours. It was getting late. And it's now important that I mention the next day, Sunday, I would be gone for the entirety of it. I was going to watch a football game, American football, that is, with my friends. I would be gone from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. I would not be playing. So this Saturday night was kind of our last hurrah. There was no guarantee that on Monday, when I could be back and playing again, that we wouldn't have already been raided by some random clan or probably the missile silo group. There was one item remaining on our checklist for the wipe. So, time to knock it out. We crafted down those explosives into rockets, we got kits on, we got materials for a little mini raid base, and we began to run over.
Okay, let's lock in.
So essentially what's going to happen is we're going to pull up, and immediately I'm going to start throwing down the raid base. The second I start building, or y'all should give it a while, because they may not realize for a second, and the second you see one of them peek, we kill and start raiding. I'll place the beds, I'll do everything in the base. Hopefully I get that turret up really quick. That's our key, alright? And then we just need to frag out.
This mission cannot go south.
Yeah. Oh, they see us, they see us, they see us. Top of the hill, top of the hill.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay, I'm hiding, I'm hiding, I'm hiding.
Not even peek, bro.
Do we wait for night or something?
Probably.
Then they'll be in base, though. I bet they're just farming up there.
I don't see him right now.
Behind red suit in front of me.
Don't shoot if you don't have... Does anyone have silencer?
Oh,
Can you hide from that guy?
He doesn't see us. He doesn't see us.
Where is he? Direction?
My god, he's running, running.
What? Who's running?
That's us,
Brocky.
hiding.
There's a guy running to me.
It's him.
Yeah. Alright. Call it off, call it off, run back. Loot that guy and we run back. We need to give it like 10 minutes.
Wait till night, Philly.
I'm dead.
No.
AK.
No. He has rockets, bro. Can you cover his body, Spicy?
Fine.
I was right over where he killed that guy.
Got him.
Nice. We need to push that and loot the rockets and leave. They're all gonna come from their base.
I'm dead. Bro, I just can't wall. I'm dead.
Oh, no shot. He's by me, Steve. He's full green
I
kit.
see him.
By the tree.
I'm dead, I'm dead. Wall my body, wall my body. No f***ing way, man. Oh, there's already a guy in my body that's different. Oh, they have all the rockets. I thought that was you. That's GG. Dude, of course, it's the fucking missile silo guys. Like,
Oh, no. Okay, those are... Oh my god, dude, look at their base. It's going crazy. Oh my god, dude.
I see them all. They're all running back right now. They're all running back. Onion. Also, like, you can't even do anything to them because when you get anywhere near their base, you go to like 50 frames. It's kind of insane.
I can't believe... Alright, we just got like fucking... bop, bro. By green... It's green kits and white kits, bro. It's just...
I know. It literally was. I was
kits.
sitting in a bush, like full sitting in a bush, completely crouched. He was gonna flank towards me. He had green kit, so I could like hardly see him. And I'm like middle of a bush, and he just starts spraying me immediately. I was like, "There's no way he saw me," but it was the kit diff.
that's just such a just a pay to win shit, bro. It's just so absurd at this point. Dude, we gotta hit the complaining hard online. Look at these fucking skins, bro.
So,
Dude, I'll just have to recoup tomorrow.
I'm already getting... I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, bro.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Going to a football game.
Just bailing on the wipe? That's crazy. No, you can't. Not allowed. You're banned from the football game.
Should have known from day one these guys were gonna be the fucking nail in our side. Oh, that was such a... would have been such a perfectly executed raid, too.
Actually depressing. Like, we haven't seen them until now. And their base is like doubled.
Bro, I fucking really didn't wish this was how my Saturday night was gonna go, knowing I was gonna be gone tomorrow.
It shouldn't have gone that way. If it wasn't for those meddling fucking river people, dude. And we would drive by on all day, bro. And then they're gonna offline raid the shit out of us.
They know our names, right?
Yeah.
Can't only hope they try and offline us and we just be there. Get all our shit back.
Just refuse to believe that that shit's gone. Who's building? Is that you?
Hey, me.
Oh, it ain't you?
I don't know anything.
Someone just built outside. Oh, they're checking for fobs. I guarantee this is one of them. Oh my god. Onion. Holy f***.
Oh, Stevie.
Holy f***, bro. Alright, so I think we TC those two spots right away so they don't have fob.
No, we let them,
Bro, we don't let them fob
Surely.
in our walls. Dude, they would see in our compound. If they want to fob, they can fob a little bit further. We cannot like give them that spot. That would be fucking insane.
It might just pussy out then, bro. Like, you can't risk that.
We were in a pickle. Like Spicy mentioned, we kind of wanted them to raid us because successfully defending a raid was pretty much the only way we could get revenge against them. But at the same time, I didn't want them to be able to put a raid base right next to our compound walls.
With their numbers and the relatively small size of our base, we would be doomed if they had a raid base super close. But I kind of agreed with Spicy. This raid had to happen. And so, against my better judgment, we didn't put external TCs outside that would keep them from building the raid base where they wanted to. We didn't want to deter them from coming. Simple as that. So the next 15 to 20 minutes was all about preparing for a raid defense. I built a floating turret pod with a garage door that you could open via a smart switch so raiders could come into our compound, blow up our compound turrets, and then I could open it and it would hopefully kill them all. We did upgrades where we could, but the missile silo group kept checking us out.
Someone's outside.
Oh. You there?
Where was that?
That's Stretchy's base, I think. Who's off? There's no way, dude. No, we cannot let this happen. Like, we have to stop them.
They're making a raid base for it. They're making a raid base.
Right now?
Yeah. There's so many of them, green kit.
Oh no. Wait, can we even contest?
No, we can't. We can't do anything, bro.
I wonder who's raiding.
Definitely just silo group and they just... I don't even know, bro.
Watch my stream.
They're gonna shoot your shit down.
I'd like to see them try. Dude! That's insane! Bro, it's 8 floors tall!
They're offline, bro. Like, they can chill out.
Oh my god, there are a lot of them too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 on roof, 1 in the base. Or maybe it's that close launcher guy. So they're at least full UI. Oh, they see me. Oh no.
I'm sitting in the roof window and they're just shooting at me.
They really want the drone, bro.
Oh, just start headshotting them, don't I?
I mean, if they've already seen you.
Yeah, they shot my window. Kinda awesome for her at that point.
You could.
Yeah. I mean, it was satisfying to shoot them, but we weren't really doing anything. It was the missile silo group, and to be exact, there were 10 total raiders in an 8-story raid base with a separate turret platform making up 5 total turrets raiding Stretchy's group, who, by the way, not only had a relatively small base with no proper shooting floor and no compound and no external TCs and no turrets, but who was also entirely offline. But the missile silo group would have known that. They would have checked, just like they had checked if we were online. And when they found that we were, despite the small size of our base, and them knowing that there could only be 2 or 3 of us online, and them having heaps and heaps of rockets, 24 of them coming directly from our hands, and having 10 of their own members online at the time, they decided that our base just wasn't possible to raid and they had moved on. And this boiled my blood. Not only because they had taken our rockets, not only because they hadn't used them on our base, but because they were raiding Stretchy's group, our rival, our target. That's who we were going to raid, and they were using our rockets to do so. So now what were we left to do? Farm rockets the next day and raid a random base just to complete the final item off of our checklist? Hope and pray that at some point they would come and raid us so maybe we could successfully defend and then say we got some sort of revenge? We couldn't really do either of those things because I wasn't going to be there the next day. This was my last day playing. All there was left to do was sit on our roof and shoot at them with an L9 and complain about how scummy they were to do what they had done. And I see the comments already. They were just playing the game. There's nothing wrong with that. And you're entitled to that opinion. But I don't think I need to even begin to explain how crazy this is for this base being entirely offline and being within 2 grids of where they lived. Now, despite everything, our base was as ready as it would ever be to defend a raid. And although we needed to go to sleep, we did have that seismic sensor there waiting to alert us if anyone raided while we were offline. And so, we disconnected from the server, marking the end of our 3rd and final day of the wipe. I really have no idea what to say. I mean, day 4 rolled around and our base hadn't been touched, which in my mind just didn't make sense. Because after everything we'd put them through, Stretchy's group was definitely saving up sulfur to make explosives to offline our base. So the missile silo group probably would have gotten a bunch, but regardless, even without that, they had enough to level Stretchy's base and then ours probably times 10. So then why didn't they raid our base overnight? I could not wrap my head around it. I could not make sense of it. All I could really speculate was them having that overwatch over the group that had raided us a couple days earlier had scared them. They had seen our raid defense potential and wanted none of it. Even if that maybe wasn't true, I held on to that belief because it made me feel better. Nevertheless, I had a game to get to, IRL obligations. I wasn't actually playing on this day. I was just seeing if our base had survived the night. It had, and it was what it was. And regardless of everything, not completing the checklist, this was still a really successful wipe. No reason to hang our heads at all, just a series of unfortunate events at the very end. But, you know, I was hanging out with friends, doing cool IRL things. So who's the real winner here? Our story will now come to a close. My name's Stevie. Thank you so much for watching. If you tapped on the screen or hovered it to see how much time was left in the video, that's cheating. But Sunday at the game really was just me sitting there mindlessly, aimlessly looking off into the distance, unable to think of anything but the wipe and how it had transpired. Or at least, that's what it would have been like had I gone to the game. But I didn't. I lied to you more than one time, actually. So now let's go back to the previous night, late previous night, right before we were about to log off. I wasn't completely truthful about everything that took place then. I'm gonna need you guys to really focus on everything I'm about to say because it is very complex, but it changes everything. To set the scene, the missile silo group had already completely raided Stretchy's base, and we were about to log off when we realized we had almost no low grade and we needed more to be able to make meds so that we could defend a raid if it came. And so I was out on a rib on the water, hitting red barrels to get some crude oil.
Bro,
Yo.
look at this clip. On our server. And look who it is. And who they're raiding.
Don't play stay stage. Please don't play stay stage.
Wait, is it single or double doors?
I'm already
Which needed, bro? You fucking serious?
Bro, that's not on our server. Oh. Map would indicate it is. But I bet it's...
Tripping blood.
No, it's probably the AU version.
No.
Why not?
He literally said what server is in the comments.
Oh.
That is literally our enemy.
How is that our
Is it not?
enemy?
X22, that is.
Which needed, bro? You...
X22.
Yeah, you tripping blood.
Wait. It is.
So that means they have so many rockets from them.
Well, this cheater may not have been them. Oh, it was AK. Interesting. I need to message him.
So this guy's name was K2, and I had never met him before, but he had tried to online raid the missile silo group and had gotten cheated out of 2 boxes of rockets by someone at their doorstep. I needed to figure out as much as I possibly could about this incident. The missile silo group using a cheater to gain an advantage? Well, that would add a whole new layer of complexity to the rivalry we already kind of had with them, and even if that wasn't the case, just having a common enemy with a powerful group, the Australians, could potentially open doors for us. I needed information. And luckily, K2 responded quickly. They were still online, and he bagged me outside of his base.
That's a good size base.
I thought it was that little shit thing.
Me too. Hello?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Yo, do you guys have any explosives?
Not many. What's that?
So I was looking at your Twitter clip, and you were trying to raid X22, right?
Yeah, the missile silo group, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Why were y'all trying to raid them?
I don't know, just we thought they would have been loaded, so we just sent it. We took like a box and a half of rockets, bro, and we lost it all. It was like, it was so bad.
Was it to that cheater? Do you think he was with one of them, or do you think it was just random guy there?
No, I think he was with them for sure. We're still like trying to figure it out. Like I'm talking to an admin at the moment to like see if they were involved, but yeah, no, I think they were for sure. It only makes sense, bro. Like they were instantly on all the bodies. Like I'm pretty sure they got most of the shit as well.
Yeah, that's interesting you say that. So, long story short, we live AA21. We have a cloth and tea farm. And we've been kind of camper vanning around the map, all wipe. And so we haven't really been local to the area. But first day, they were giving us problems at Missile Silo, obviously, because they were deep and we were just trio. And, but we've had some good come-ups, and we were about to do, like, this really juiced raid on some snowballing group. And just, like, we died to one of them insta, and then another one was across the way, killed us, and, like, all of a sudden they were all on our bodies and everything, and we were just, like, dead. And we had, you know, not as many rockets as y'all, but probably, like, a good 20, I think it was, like, 22 rockets and a C4, and they just gobbled it all up, ran back to their base, and that was that. And so, we've kind of been poking and prodding with them. Like, we killed them, like, many a times on the first day. They know who we are, and we got raided by some random snow group yesterday. And they, like, massive fob, probably five to 8 guys, and they built a huge fob on the hill above the fob. So, like, the guys that were raiding us were between our base, because we're on the coast, and them that were on the hill. And the guys in the base ended up getting deeped on. And again, the missile silo group, probably got away with all the extra boom that was in that fob. And so it's like, they're just always there.
Yeah, bro.
And they've just
so
taken
obvious.
our raid that was going to be like kind of like our finale raid, and now they know our names, they know where we live. Like, they're gonna raid us at some point, and I want to get back at them, but I don't know if you've been there anytime recently. Their base is like huge. It's like double compound. Each gate is its own base. Like, now it's almost unraidable. But that's why I'm here, because I don't know if you guys are willing, but if you are, we could farm up like crazy and merge raid them or something. And to be honest, we probably don't win, but imagine if we do. This was just a small portion of the conversation I had with K2, but the information that I got that was of utmost importance was that they, the Australians, were very certain that Lean, the hacker, was teamed with the missile silo group. And their logic was sound. It wasn't shown in the clip because the clip ended early, but after they had all died, it wasn't one set of footsteps that ran up to their bodies to loot them, the cheater. It was a bunch of them, indicating that in the middle of the night, the missile silo group had left their base run in the perfect direction right up to the bodies when the only gun shot was a silenced AK, meaning they wouldn't have heard anything while they were in their base, and additionally, they didn't get shot by a cheater. Huh. Weird. So now, at this point, I wasn't just going to be content with the missile silo group raiding us and us defending as a form of revenge. I needed more. I needed them gone from the area, raided completely with the help of the Australians. Oh, and yeah, at this point you're probably thinking it, but if you just listened to the thumbnail and taken a closer look at the tweets, you would have realized that one of them was different than the rest. It was a slightly different format than the others. I liked it. It had a ton of views. It was the only one not posted on November 21st. Instead, it was posted in the middle of this wipe. I literally zoomed in on it. Even if you retroactively recognized that the maps were the same and understood that the tweet was from this wipe, it wouldn't be any groundbreaking information, just an Easter egg. All it was really there to signify was that that was a major turning point for us in this wipe. It was what changed everything, because it was at this very moment, after looking at the tweet and talking with K2, that I decided I wasn't going to the game that very next day. I might be staying home tomorrow. Our problem is, how are we going to get, like, a box and a half or 2 boxes of rockets? He doesn't sound like he has many, you know?
I mean, he got those rockets in a day, so I think he's fine to get that as well.
What do you mean?
The box and a half that he claimed.
Yeah. It's just like, this thing is absurd. That is interesting about that guy. He thinks they were with them, though, you know?
I mean, nothing sus has happened to us so far.
Yeah, nothing really. Well, I'm trying to think even how we'd raid this. Probably like 4C4 this. I mean, dude, we just need a shit ton of rockets. Like, we just need, like, probably 2 full boxes to be safe to raid this base. But yeah, I mean, they're just still hanging around. We need to go to sleep, dude, or I need to sleep. If you were going to be on a couple more hours anyways, would you want to take, like, the night shift?
Yeah.
Watch for a few hours, then Brock should be on, and then when I get on, me and him will farm, and yeah. Does that sound good?
Yep.
We just gotta hope they don't do what they did to Stretchy's base towers. And if they do, give me a call.
I didn't lie to you about the state of our base that next morning. The missile silo group really hadn't come to raid, which, yes, made no sense to me. Nevertheless, I had formed a plan, or at least concepts of a plan. It had been hard to fall asleep the previous night, so many thoughts in my head. How were we going to make this happen? Was it even possible? And what I landed on was a pretty simple answer. Our farm base. You see, overnight we had a full harvest of berries, and soon we'd have another full harvest of cloth. The idea was that using these berries we make pure ore teas, and we and the Australians separately, when they would eventually get on, would use these to farm sulfur. But the cloth? Well, we knew how effective that was at selling for diesel, which we would give to the Australians who, living close to Excavator, would indefinitely run it as long as we could keep funneling them diesel, like an assembly line. In addition to this farm base, what would make this plan possible was a camper van. We needed to get one again. That would allow us to drive from node to node to actually farm them. It would also allow us to bring diesel up to the Australians when we had some. So I set out to find one.
I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Can't you hear the captain shout? Can't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up so early in the morn. Can't you hear the captain shouting? Dinah, blow your horn. Dinah, won't you blow down? Oh. No f***ing way. Only took 45 minutes. No way, bro. How am I even gonna get back here with parts?
Brocky got on.
Ferry us over to our yacht.
Right this way.
Ah, the beautiful morning of rest. Yeah, of course we needed to farm sulfur, but one of those things you always forget about until the last minute is getting charcoal, which is required to combine with sulfur to make gunpowder to make explosives. So we took this tugboat that we had randomly gotten at some point the previous day and had used for a little bit of shenanigans, but nothing significant, over near harbor.
This should be land like right here. Oh.
To farm a ton of wood that we would smelt down to charcoal. With pure wood teas, we farmed for 15 minutes, netting us almost 4 boxes of wood. Charcoal system is running. Fresh harvest of blue and yellow berries, aka pure ore teas. Already having a camper van made finding a 4-module car that you could convert into another camper van much easier than just running around the map looking for one like I had just done. And so that was our next goal, to get a backup camper. With all of the farming and other things we needed to do over the course of the day to make this raid happen, if we lost our one camper, that could put a halt to our productivity. We didn't want that to happen, and so we drove around for a while, and we were actually going to raid this car garage thinking there may be a camper inside, but it was decaying. But then, just behind it, we found something interesting. Oh my god! Look!
What?
Straight ahead!
Beautiful.
Bro, that was big.
We could have made another camper, but instead we decided to go for a safer farm mobile. An armored cockpit, 2 engines for speed, and a locked storage module. I grabbed a jackhammer and a pure ore tee. Our farming strategy was pretty simple. I would really only farm a few nodes before depoting in the locked crate on the back of the armored car, and Brocky would never leave the driver's seat. If I got killed, no matter what, he would leave. This mitigated how much farm we could lose if someone ran into us. With that said, he would always stay nearby, so if I started getting shot, I would wall up, he would drive over to me, pick me up, and we would leave. This was our first 15 minutes or so of farming. We made it back to our base safe, depoted all the sulfur and metal, and went back out. I died, but because of our farming plan, I only lost 3 nodes worth of ore. And Brocky drove right home. He made it back safe. That's 1 day cycle down, 1 pure ore tee used, and over a half a box of sulfur farmed. Not too shabby. No, time to check the shop. All sold out for diesel. Then, a full berry harvest, some organization of berries into different boxes on our roof, some cloth replanting for more diesel, and then finally, back out to double the sulfur we had just farmed. We didn't double the sulfur, we tripled it. At this point, several hours later, we were pushing 2 boxes of sulfur ore. I'd gotten obsessed with the farming. More or less, every 3 sulfur nodes was another rocket bound for the missile silo group's base. I've skipped a lot of the day because, well, it was monotonous, but Spicy had gotten on, and then a couple hours later, Brocky had gotten off. Being a Sunday night, he had work the next morning, so there were just 2 of us. Now, the Australians had gotten on, but their base had been offline raided. They were starting from nothing. Nevertheless, they had snowballed and had a few guns and had actually made an excavator base where I delivered that first little bit of diesel to them, and heaps of pure ore tees so they could farm all the sulfur and metal around the excavator while they were running it. Our plan was underway.
I got some more.
Take this.
If you were wondering, they had 1 member that was an American. That's why he doesn't have an Australian accent.
Oh, the backpack. Can't carry all this, man.
Throw in the back.
Alright, let's do it.
Alrighty, looking good. I'll message you once we get back safe.
But because they no longer had a defendable main base, the Australians didn't feel comfortable leaving all of the sulfur in their excavator base. These bases are notorious for getting raided at any moment. And so they would bring all of the sulfur to us when they had big hauls. But as the hours of the night pushed on, past 2 and then 3 a.m. and more sulfur was pouring into our little base, we grew paranoid. Because we knew at this point, most of the missile silo group was probably active. We realized that now, the probable flaw in our plan, the weakest link, was our base. It was literally a honeycomb 2x1 that we were treating like an unraidable vault. Were we farming boxes and boxes of sulfur to raid a group that would probably raid us first and get all our sulfur before we could use it? That's what it felt like. The original plan we had formed was only how we were going to farm enough sulfur to raid the missile silo group. We had figured that out. It was time for a new plan. In case of the worst, it was time for a contingency plan. Now, if we were to get raided, we knew exactly where it would come from. They would put the raid base almost exactly where the group did on Friday that raided us, except as close to our base as possible. Pretty much where they were testing those foundations the previous night. Now, to counter this raid base position, I came up with a pretty simple but hopefully effective plan. We would build our own base at the very top of the hill above where their raid base would be, kind of like where their base was when that other group was raiding us a few days ago. This would then put their raid base in a crossfire between the two bases. The only problem was they could not know that the base at the top of the hill was ours. Otherwise, they would just raid it first. To solve that problem, we would disguise the base on the hill. When we made it, it was a metal core bunkered, and then everything around it was this hideous hodgepodge wood walls, roofs, just an ugly base finished off with a sign on the side that said Donkey Americans in Russian. They could see our shop. It was written in English. They knew our names, Donald and Daffy Duck, pretty American. They would conclude that we were Americans, and this base on the hill was a Russian group that did not like us. At least, that's what we hoped. The second part of this contingency plan was even more important. I bagged my teammates and the Australians into this flank base on the hill, and I put a bunch of gear sets inside and a row of rockets. When the inevitable raid came on our base, we would fire back from our main base, and the Australians would spawn in and fire from the flank base. Eventually, we would kill all of the raiders, and then when the time was right, we would use the row of rockets to raid the raid base. This may seem like a weird, super niche plan, but think about it. It was going to work if a raid came. It had to. With this contingency plan fully set up, and the Australians still pumping sulfur out of the excavator, we needed to be around our base. We couldn't be out and about farming, because if the missile silo group came near, we needed to shoot at them, scare them off, keep a raid from happening. At this point, with as much sulfur as we had in our base, we could not risk losing it. And so, we played dead for a while, and as inevitable as we imagined, some peering eyes and curious minds wandered over.
That is no... What is that, bro? Oh, it's so ugly, but dude, that is perfect. That shooting floor, the raid base will be here. That crossfire will be insane. What is this? I can't tell if that's a chainsaw or an LMG. Let's see. Oh. These guys are being really suspicious. What the f is it? What are they doing? Oh. Oh, it's C4. Yo, we're getting raided. Farm base is getting raided. Farm base is getting raided.
What?
Yeah, I'm top farm right now.
Well, they show rockets, so yeah.
C4, they're C4ing. They're about to be in core of farm base.
My god.
They're in. They're leaving.
Why do I even go from this farm base?
He's holding from behind a wall. I'm just
Go on.
Nice. You killed the guy inside? Or the guy
Yeah, on
outside
the
behind the wall?
outskirts. There are 13 bullets left. Go on, nades. Naden?
Hit markers?
Is he on that wall? No?
He was. He's further
Who
back,
hits?
further back. Dead.
But he
Check
came
that
tier
name.
2s though.
Yeah.
That's his Chinese name.
Yeah, Chinese name.
It was a false alarm. It wasn't the missile silo group, just some random duo with 2C4 that thought they would get all our cloth. But the night wouldn't get better, it would get worse, or scarier. Now, pushing 5 a.m., we really felt like we could not go to sleep. There was too much at risk, and so we forced ourselves to stay awake. If we went offline, even for a few hours, and the missile silo group found out, they would fob up and pummel our base. So, we didn't go offline. Bro. What is this? Give a guess who this is. They're trying to jump in over here. How'd they even break that barricade? Union! Okay, we're cooked. Is this Union? Yeah. Bro. At 6 a.m., like, leave us alone. At 7 a.m., our final delivery of the day from the Australians came in via minicopter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we had well over a box of gunpowder, a half a box of rockets, and a box of sulfur. But I needed to go to sleep. I could hardly keep my eyes open. By the time I had organized everything, moved things around our base, done a little bit more preparing for an offline raid, it was 8 a.m. and I just couldn't stay awake. So, again, Spicy would take the night shift, and I would log off.
Alright, bro. I'm out of here.
Alright.
Day 5 rolled around, and our base was fine. Somehow, I guess Spicy on the night watch had kept the missile silo group at bay? It was pathetic. They had run over to our base a bunch and Spicy would shoot a couple shots and they wouldn't come to raid. But that was fine. We'd survived the night. I had slept for around 4 to 5 hours. It was 1 p.m. and most of the missile silo group was fast asleep, which was perfect. This would give us the time we needed to prepare for this colossal raid in peace. There was so much that we needed to do. The next 3 to 4 hours until Brocky was back from work consisted entirely of making teas, making gunpowder, and making rockets. In between doing all of this, I would sit AFK on our cams, watching and waiting. And once Brocky was back to watch our base, it was time to get some information. Dude, this is literally a scrap heli garage. It's actually impressive, bro. Was that a bit? Oh my god, leave me alone. Bro. Okay. Boom. Wonder if there's gaps in privilege in there. Outer compound, probably? Oh no, they have internal TCs. We're in. Okay. Are these fish traps?
They are. And they're getting some fish. Damn. The name of the game is going to be privilege. Like, once we raid in, we need privilege to be able to wall and stuff. Wonder if this TC is code locked. So maybe I could C4 this ahead of time. It is code locked. I think we're going to have to raid one of these externals. But it should give us privilege all the way to the main base. Like, it should be connected to the wide gaps. But we're going to have to do that after we, like... We got to do it quick. It looks like the door path is to the left, so... TC's to the right. A couple garage doors. Maybe? If I had to guess right now, raiding from this left side would probably be best. Like, from missile silo direction. If we can build that close to silo. Let's try this again. I should be able to get up right here. Okay, nice. Yeah, so that's connected. So the external TC connects to the wide gap. So raiding those will give us a lot. And open core is probably right underneath shooting floor. So that's probably where we should raid. Then there are 2 turrets per each external TC on the sides. Can I get in right here? No, I cannot. Oh. This must be their night watcher. I don't want this guy to see my name. I should leave. Midnight. 6 hours later. In the meantime, all I had done was sit there and wait. The Australians were grinding, and I was making sure we didn't get raided. As the hours ticked on, the missile silo group would slowly come online. How did we know this? Union had been placing bags outside, random ones at different locations to not be suspicious, but I watched it all from the roof and made sure everyone was broken. His poking and prodding was relentless. It was very clear he was assessing the base, trying to figure out its weaknesses, where to raid from, etc., etc. Who was gonna raid who first? That was the question. By 1 a.m., the final shipment of sulfur arrived. Be safe and don't get seen. Fly away from their base, like low to the right. As I was about to start smelting down to gunpowder, I heard AKs off in the distance at missile silo. Surely, the missile silo group. You'll have noticed I'm the only one on at this point. Brocky and Spicy were sleeping. I was to wake them up when it was time to do the raid. I was solo right now, and I was paranoid as hell. I started checking different Steam profiles, looking at their pictures to see if they were friends with any of the missile silo group that may indicate that they were getting more and more people on to begin a raid. I was terrified.
Nevertheless, I needed to keep calm and push on. I crafted explosive after explosive, AK shots always looming, seeming to always be from different directions, almost circling our base. The feeling of being watched chilled my bones. AKs literally shooting down onto the roof of our base. As the minutes went on, it got worse and worse. 10,000 hours in Rust, and I have never done anything like this. Our sulfur plan clearly had worked perfectly. Our contingency plan was in place. Now, all we needed was a raid plan. And so, I spawned over there, hopped in call with the Australians, and we schemed. So, here's what we're working with. I'm trying to think of the best spot to do a fob. See, this one would be nice because it's just one, and we could just 2C4 this out insta, and we know we're good. Wait, there's Priv back here.
Yeah,
Like, it's how close they are.
What's the other side look like, Stevie?
The other side's tough because we'd be, oh, well, I'll spawn on the other side. The other side's tough because we'd be downhill from them, which would just give them peeker's advantage, kind of. Or high ground. This is where y'all tried to fob, right? Except they're
No, we
TCs
fobbed on the other
now.
side, I think. Oh,
Are you
was
sure?
that side? Was
I think
that?
it was here. I think it was like right here.
We fobbed
I don't know,
by
it looks
the
like
river.
different.
Wait, bro, is this not? Do we not just 4C4 this?
Yes, right there.
This is
100%.
kind of a nut spot.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
then we'll just need to get chop trees.
Oh.
Okay, that's actually that's really good.
That's good.
That's
Problem
really
is,
really
What's
good.
how
that
are we
base
gonna get all
there?
those trees without saucing? Like,
So
What's
this
that base
is
there on the right?
this is their wizard tower external. So hold on, are y'all watching my screen share?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little work in progress art going on here.
Yeah.
So these are actually connected. Should be blue, but these are connected via roof things to each other. So the turrets are for their inner ring. There are no turrets in their outer ring, full free access to that. And the turrets are facing either side like this. And then I imagine the other active 6 are on roof, but they probably have 20, 25 just waiting for others to cut off, you know? So yeah, okay. So I'm like right here and we're looking straight at this. You see river here. There's this is a scrappy garage. You can see the scrappy thing poking through. But there will be no turrets in this pod is the good part. So like we could full 8-story fob right here without a peep. And then once this fob is done or once the first shot takes place, we RF this TC out. We can wall, we have cover, like we just have a lot of options once we do this.
Yeah.
We continued scheming this plan for a while, verifying the possibility of it, seeing where the TCs were in the external, making sure that we could put down the full footprint of the raid base, building a practice raid base on a test server, etc., etc., etc. Our problem here would be numbers. Us plus the Australians only made 12 guys. There were probably 20 to 30 of the missile silo group total. Even if there were only a few when we started raiding, groups like this, bases like this, are meant to be raided. They would certainly have heaps and heaps of measures in place to alert sleeping members that the base was getting raided, and before we knew it, there would be a ton of them on. To fix this problem, I would assemble what I called the Dream Team, a group of friends that hadn't been playing the wipe but that would get on to help the raid and even our odds. I messaged Blue and Willjum, but they were literally at the Face Punch headquarters when this was going down, so they weren't available, and Frost agreed to help and then fell asleep before it all happened. Even still, we got on Farmer Lucas and Dak and Gorliak and Large to help with the raid. As time passed, everyone loaded into the server and got debriefed with a video that I made explaining our entire plan and all of the logistics. Now, all there was left to do was pick up the Australians. Holy
Stevie, I feel like I need to lead you in a breathing exercise right now.
I'll be fine, bro. I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the more moving pieces, the more that can go wrong, you know?
Or the more that can go perfectly right.
Debatable.
Just you watch, bro. Brocky about to show up.
I ain't waiting on
I'll be the
that.
only one over 60 FPS.
No, only one over 60 team kills.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy.
It's time, Brock.
Alright.
Godspeed. Thank you, thank you. Alright, fellas, we on the way.
Alright.
Yep. We'll be a mini escort.
Let's go. Oh, we're getting sprayed.
Oh, dude, they're shooting us, bro.
Oh, we should have gone the other way. I didn't even think going this way would bring us right past their base. Hopefully they don't think too much about it. Dude! Yeah, and guess who recovers faster? The goat.
Holy shit. Sheesh.
Alright, fellas.
Boys.
The
Man, you guys got
boys.
metal and shit? The hell?
Dude, what the? Alright, I need to get these
Unlock it, unlock it.
repairables.
It's, 1 sec.
Which way are we going?
We're
Just
going
hit
slow
E on
way. Alright, are we all good? Is everyone in the car?
I think
We're all in there.
Alright, vehicle
Let's
is
go.
locked. Lock yours, Brock.
Oh, let's bounce.
Whoops. Watch out.
Oh my god.
Everyone in, everyone in.
And the compound, should we compound the cars? This is a bit convoluted.
Come on, in we go. Get in.
Take a seat, gentlemen.
Is everyone here?
Oh, we're
Yes, sir,
missing
yes, sir.
Who's this bum ass naked?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone take a seat.
Is that naked us?
Yeah, yes, it's me. It's me. I'm
Okay,
the
okay,
naked.
okay.
How do I speak through this thing? Do I have power?
There's no power. It's just for aesthetic.
Fucking gun.
Alright, move
Yeah,
this mini out of the way.
fucking
This
gun.
isn't looking good.
Just add the vocal effect after.
A lot has led to this moment right now. Cheaters, loss of explosives on both parties involved, yet here we sit and stand with one thing on our mind: revenge. Now, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard. So I need everyone here today to trust their brothers, and let's take down these Russians. Am I right?
Let's get it.
All right. Now, Aussie. Someone do an Aussie speech.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we have merged with our American friends and European.
You suck!
All right.
we have been cheated on, and we lost our rockets after we fought for 12 hours. So we killed them. Killed them all.
Yeah!
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 I want their heads.
Hold up, let me give a speech. Let me give a speech.
Okay, alright, everyone sit down. Let Brocky give a speech.
We've all been on this server, and we've all faced cheaters. Every one of us. The Aussies, they were cheated. We've been cheated. Countless times. We've let these cheaters and these Russians and these clans, and they've taken us. They've taken everything from us. Our fun, our time. It's been wasted. Not today. Today, the Aussies and the Americans have come together, like we have over the last 70 years, coming to each other's aid for wars. And this is a war against the Russians. The Aussies and the Americans are teaming up, and we're gonna take out the goddamn Russians, and we're gonna rule the server. We're not gonna let any cheaters fuck us over anymore, and we're gonna take this shit down, and we're gonna take it to the house.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. 3, 2, 1, break!
We had 15 to 20 minutes before nightfall when the final leg of our grand plan would begin. And we started by using that time to skin off of the hideous gear set that the Australians were using to something a little bit better. A little insight into our raid plan. Because we had more than 12 people, we surpassed the team UI limit, so we were going to have 2 team UIs, one being the raiders on the ground, one being the raiders stationed in the raid base. But between the 2 groups, this meant we wouldn't be able to see a green tag over our teammates' heads. So we needed to all be wearing the same uniform. Red and white looked pretty nice. We brought all the rockets out, everyone loaded up, and we were ready to go. Now, we waited for the sun to go down. Alrighty, it's about that time. MVG's on. Everyone pop your T and heal, and do not shoot without a silencer. Wait, you don't need to chop that. You don't. Foundation goes right in front of that. Nice. Get boxes down quick so we can depot these rockets. The base was going down quickly. We were building right outside of the building sound range, so they couldn't hear us at all. Everything was going perfect. Too perfect.
Oh, you're coming back on a mini. They're coming back on.
Alright, hide. Everyone stop building. Don't move. A muscle. Just completely silent.
He's on the left in the mini right now. He's landing on his roof. He knows, I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Give him a few seconds to get inside, and then keep building.
I don't think he knows. He could have just been parking it in like a garage or something. He might be good.
Any more frags?
I think we're good. I literally, I don't think you saw it. It's really hard to land a minion.
Alright, it's about to be day. Everyone get ready to take off your MVGs. Depot your stuff. Make sure you're off on turrets.
Turrets on the roof,
behind you.
Yeah, I got the
No turrets on rave.
Alright, fob guys, start getting upstairs and ready with the bolties. Rocketers, make sure you have a launcher, at least 9 rockets. Start getting outside, have small walls. I'm gonna take the C4 out and go ahead and put it on the TC. Okay, are we all ready? Alright, we may want to hug the compound walls because I'm blowing this TC, like this close one, not the next one. And until we blow the next one, we won't be able to small wall. So just for a little bit here, we may need cover.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 3, 2.
Wait, only 4 of us rocket this. Like, care, because there's like 6 with launcher out.
Good point. 4 people go forward. Just one more person go. Okay, we're good. Those 4. All right, everyone ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and we go. Get close to the walls for cover, and follow my rockets. All right, we're good.
Careful strafing when roll rocket.
Is there?
I think CC's in there,
Watch that left wall. The left wall was got low. Yeah. Oh, it's whatever.
Do we have TC?
Honestly.
Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, listen, now we're gonna go under shooting floor. You guys ready?
TC's open.
On shooter.
I'll rocket.
Okay, can someone seal that TC? All right, listen, follow my rockets here. This is where we're going. Underneath the shooting floor, a little higher than what I just did.
Careful strafing.
Yeah, careful.
You guys.
Stop.
Yeah, stop strafing.
Whoever's the main team or behind you. On her.
I'm headshot.
I got second one.
All right, yeah, that was HV. I'm going to get more.
Yeah, all good.
I'm getting silenced.
M2
Can I turn on
spraying us.
turrets? Can I turn on turrets?
Left side compound.
Yeah, turn on. I think
Turn them on.
we're good.
Grenades.
Alright, hold
Right here on the
close.
left,
Close left.
Headshot right guy.
I'm dead, nade. He's close left.
Can-
Watch out. He's nading.
Okay.
In the compound.
Yeah, he's throwing outside. He's throwing them outside. Watch out.
Close walls.
Can we push into the left?
There's one there.
All right, they're gonna
I
start.
see him on the left. Hit 3 times. I think he's dead. He's dead.
Keep blowing. Now they're gonna start sealing. Get ready for it.
Down a bit more.
Yeah.
Right side shoot floors, 1 rocket.
Yeah, going for it.
I'm left side shooting floor.
Do we break these walls on the left?
Yeah.
Nice. That right side shoot floors.
M2 on the left. M2 on the left. Yeah.
Alright, we need to start to focus HV soon. Need to break.
Yeah, we need to do
second
compound and shit.
I'm break second layer now.
I'm
left
breaking
side,
second.
Left side.
Yeah.
Yep. Left side wall. Break it a bit wider.
Yeah, I am. That's good. We're good for compound. Maybe we blow a bit lower. Where are we getting M2'd from? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit lower, maybe. A little bit lower.
Alright, we should start working on HV soon. Get rid of the shot.
You guys should blow that peak.
What
You guys
peak?
should blow
What
that
peak?
triangle
What peak?
We cannot help you.
The right side is the
tile
peak.
on the
Yeah,
top
yeah,
right.
yeah.
I think I killed him in there.
That rocket. Follow
Can't
that
help you at all
rocket.
for
Follow that
peak.
rocket.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
get rid of that peak and we can help way more.
Nice.
All right, it's gone. We're good. They're sealing.
They're sealing.
Yeah. We need to watch those seals. Bolty's on seals. I'm going to get more rockets. Keep pummeling. We're gonna put that seal. I'm gonna come with HVs and shit. We'll start breaking turrets.
Might need to chill a bit on rockets soon.
Yeah, I don't.
We don't run out. I don't know how many's left.
Keep going!
I don't think we
Let's start
have
on turrets.
any rockets left.
There we go!
We need to go a little bit slower, guys. I think we don't have any rockets left.
Hey, that's one shot. Nice.
We have open call. We just need to hold the seals and take
chill.
compound.
No more rockets.
No more rockets.
Hold seals.
Yeah, hold. Yeah. Everyone hold. AK's out. Look at the base. AK's out. Look at the base.
And more HVs.
Damn, is that guy the goat?
Just getting in, bro.
He's dead.
Okay. I'm pushing.
We can't
Down
help
by
you
the
there.
small. Goodness.
Turret right here, Mano, if you are HVs, bro. Right here.
I got HVs, I'm coming. There's HVs in the far block. Get on the left side shoot floor, I think.
That M2
These turrets are
is...
gone.
Where's
We can
pick
get in,
up
bro.
your
We can get in. We
backpack?
can get in.
One's on the left.
One on the left. One on the left. One on the left.
Brocky. You have 2 launches.
Two ones, that one on the left.
Get one in there, get one in there. Ceiling, please, ceiling, please.
I think that turret's gone. That turret's gone.
Okay, okay.
On the left.
Okay.
You can get in there, you can get in.
We get
I
in,
just don't have
we
ladders,
bridge.
bro. I only got one ladder.
Ladders on my body.
I don't have ladders. I don't have ladders.
I got ladders, I'm coming to ladder.
We can ladder into open core now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone
Throw
start
nades.
front.
You have nades. Throw nade.
There is shit everywhere. Yeah.
Don't take real rockets in there for now. Be careful.
They're like gonna be like below. Careful.
Might have turrets in
the
there.
shooting floor. They're posting shooting floor.
There might be
Tesla
ramping
coils
turrets.
inside the inside. Listen, inside they've got Tesla coils in the OC.
Beds on the ground right here.
Yeah.
Nading in open core. Nading in open core.
I'm in shooting floor.
I'm too dead.
Are you in shooting floor?
Yeah, I'm in straight floor with you.
Yeah, but yeah, watch out for turrets. Yeah, watch out for turrets.
Anthony Harry.
How's it looking?
Killed him.
Roof dead.
Okay, can we funnel in these ladders? Can we get into open core?
Yeah, wait.
Do you
If you
have
can get
rockets?
here, yeah, I'm gonna rocket Tesla coils. Don't jump in.
Yeah, Radman, you have rockets, bro?
I'm doing Tesla coils. Just do Tesla coils from here. We're good.
They need
One
rockets
roof.
towards the shooting floor.
Here.
You see that Tesla coil on the right? You see that right there?
Oh, on the
behind
roof
door?
somewhere. Fucking us.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Move. K2, move. K2,
Yeah.
move. I'm gonna get rid of that turret.
The one on the left? Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
The
the
lag
Gino
is there.
open.
Oh, who's
It's
this
like
right
in
here?
the-
He's in the compound right here.
You blow it. That turret's
Yeah,
on.
Okay,
I got a
nice.
shitload of
The
bread.
one on the right side and outer shooting floor. Right side, outer shooting floor once you jump up here.
How do we get rid of these Tesla coils, bro?
We gotta
I
ride.
brought him in
rocket.
OCS
Real
instead.
rocket.
Wait, peel this door off. The one with the boom.
don't have
Armor door.
rockets.
Armor door. It's one
Yeah.
shot.
Alright,
I'll blow it. I'm rocketing. Watch out.
Killed one.
You have meds? You have extra meds?
Up till this point, everything had gone well. Our initial barrage had caught them off guard. We'd gone through layers of metal honeycomb and an HQM wall leading to the open core, but that is where our problems lay. Their Tesla coils that they had implemented had significantly slowed us down, and at this point there were already 8 defenders online. And as you can imagine, the open core was filled with cheeky peaks and angles that allowed the defenders to shoot us from angles we could hardly even see.
I got hella doors open with them on shooting floor. Brock, can you get in there? Are we all dead?
No, this is
I'm dead.
Shoot beds. If you see a bed, shoot a bed.
I don't know. What was that? What was that?
They pop peaks, I think.
Wait,
I think one top left shooting floor.
Yeah.
wait, Fob, I'm green kit running out.
How is this ladder just disappearing? This ladder's gone again. We need more ladders down at the base.
Left side OC.
Back here. I'll boost you though.
He's sealing. I don't know where. He's throwing
Yeah,
nades
smoke
down from
him with
left
the
side
car.
shooting floor. I can't see him to get to him though.
Is that us on the
Dak, you can come
Yeah,
up with me.
it's me. We need ladders.
I see him.
Daffy Duck, I'll boost you.
There's
Daffy
one-
Duck, I'll
another
boost
one.
you. Go.
There's-
Boosting.
Oh, he above you, Dak.
Can't see him.
Yeah, we can't get up our ladders right now.
Do you want me to mini over with a bunch of ladders from main?
I'm making ladders in Fob.
There's ladders in open core if you can grab them. There's so many.
Okay. Can someone in
No,
open
I
core
saw
grab them? Alright, we need way more people in open core. If they kill us out of open core, we cannot get back in right now, and we're cooked.
Yeah, we will.
Listen, there's no ladders to get
Yeah.
up. We need one ladder.
Don't shoot left side shooting floor.
Backside compound on the right.
Sharky, do you have a ladder?
Yeah, I'll bring one back.
left side compound again.
Oh, it's not
Headlock,
Am I
okay?
the only person in open core right now? There's no one here.
He's hit once behind the furnace. Nice.
He's sealing the top.
Yeah, I see him.
I'm
I'm
just holding his
Oh, yeah,
Hit him
nothing we can do
twice.
about him on the front.
Yeah.
I fell off and died.
I'm dead in open core, and I was the only one there.
Things were not looking good. We had all died pushing the open core from all of the peaks and angles they had, and so a bunch of our bodies lay dead inside with a ton of rockets and they only needed to seal 2 or 3 walls to completely seal us out. With the dwindling amount of boom we had left, that would probably mean the end of the raid. But we really couldn't do anything to stop the seal because every time we went through this hole, we got shot from a million different angles. There were likely now more than 10 defenders on. It had gotten really, really hard. And they knew they'd killed all of us in the open core, and so they all pushed down to make that final seal. But little did they know we actually had one raider left inside, lurking deep within their corridors trying to prevent the seal. It was Dak, on a one-man mission.
I'm here. Killed one. Y'all gotta get in here fast. There's a lot dead. One more dead, I think. Oh, killed 2 to shooting floor. I'm a few doors deeper, like towards the shooting floor and beds. One more dead. He HP'd himself. He HP'd himself. So many dead.
Dak had traded his life for 5 or 6 kills, which had bought us a ton of time, but now on to the next issue, which was the ladders. We were placing them, yes, but they would just shoot them off from spots on the shooting floor where we couldn't see. That kept us from getting up. We needed a lot of ladders. And from who I least expected to come to the rescue, rescuing came.
Don't run in breach until he's dead.
They're breaking ladders. They're breaking hella ladders.
Where is he breaking
On the right side?
Yeah, right side shooting floor. We can't beat
no.
that guy.
Mano, seal that TC and auth everyone to it.
Killed one, right side shooting floor. There's one more. We need ladders so bad. There are like 2 of us here.
Stevie, I've got so many ladders. I've got a ton of ladders right now. I've got every ladder I could find. I've got every ladder. I've just got a ton of ladders.
Oh, we get it. Put him on the base. Like, damn.
Just you watch, bro. Brocky better show up.
I ain't waiting on that.
This place is about to be crawling in them. The ladders have been placed. Flood the core! Now! We must finish them!
Good shit, bro. Alright, everyone get kitted and hold angles. Just hold angles, because they're probably going to open doors for us.
If you have a rocket, hit down there.
Yo, I'm deep in the shooting floor. You got a shitload of doors up to the left side.
Nice.
I got you.
Nice, large.
I've placed
my
ladders.
God.
Go. I've been silenced.
Killed him.
Nice.
One more left side, right side.
I'm gonna go ahead and start looting some shit. We need to get loot out. We're never gonna, like, I don't know, get all their beds and shit.
I got like the infinite AKs and shit.
Yeah,
There's a lot of loot in there though.
Yeah, be moving.
Box of sulfur right there, shit.
I got an
Did we get that comms box at all? I don't think we did we?
Careful, large. They're gonna open this door.
Did someone bring like 9 rockets back so we could take the floor above OC?
Yeah, I'll bring some.
They have so much What?
There's like at least 2 boxes of sulfur and 2 boxes of GP in here already. All right, we don't have any rockets left though.
Dead in there. Another in there. Kill him in there. He's dead in there.
They're breaking ladders. They're breaking hella ladders.
Where is he breaking it
Right
from?
side?
Right side shooting floor. Right side shooting floor. But we can't. It's like an angle. We can't really peek him.
Oh no.
He's dead. There may be another.
Oh, one of them dead.
Nice. I'm holding red peaks. One's dead or down. That's not us in red peaks, right? That's not us.
He's in the peak now.
No, it's not.
In the peak.
I'm dead from red peak.
Can you grade
Killed him. Oh, my bad, Haru. My bad.
It is. Oh, he's up there.
Okay, I'm gonna depot some of this shit out and bring shit back to make Explo, okay? And I'll just make lines of Explo, alright?
I killed roof.
Nice.
Nice. Who needs boom? Brocky, Dak, Explo on the ground. 82.
As I slowly crafted explosive ammo through the night, we pounded door after door after door on the floor above their open core and eventually destroyed loads of beds. It turned out to be their main defense floor. It was the shooting floor, the middle of it, after all. Through the duration of this all happening, we were killing what seemed to be unlimited waves of defenders respawning and running back naked, which was further confirming we were destroying their main defense respawns. This was a very crucial point in any sort of online raid like this. Yes, they could respawn at other beds lower in the base or all the way on the roof, but it was pretty apparent that they had run out of defense kits to use from those respawns. The brunt of the work was being done by those 4 to 6 raiders we had that were staying in the raid base with bolties and half a box of incendiary ammo. They were pretty much just shooting everyone that was naked, and if it happened to be one of us, so be it. With daytime approaching, their bed floor completely cleared out and all of their loot sucked from the open core, it was time to start gaining control of other parts of the base. First, the shooting floor, and then the roof.
I'm just gonna hold around.
Shooting floor, chop it up.
Perfect. Yeah. Left side turrets.
Kill another one?
Yeah.
That's gone.
Nice.
Who needs meds?
We have one more.
I'm gonna shoot it as well.
Shoot his tire out. Yeah.
Oh, there's one up there. Radman, little pig.
Shooting
Oh, it's gone.
Thank you.
Oh shit, guy in roof. AK.
I don't know.
Cover roof.
Battery.
Yeah, we got airplane.
This marked full control of the missile silo group space. Yeah, they probably had some beds on that first and second floor that we never got to, but more or less, this was total victory. And to say it felt sweet would be a massive understatement.
Hello! You remember me?
Go.
Go. This is the guy that killed me for the boom.
This base was meant to be defended by a giant raid like this.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
Yeah,
dude,
that
they
was
couldn't have
awesome.
prepared better.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Every box I checked had like seal kits and nades, every nook and cranny. It was
bro, it was like our
bro.
base, except 15
On
times
steroids.
more. Yeah, like 15 times more seal kits, everything. Like, it was crazy.
Dude, they made our seal kit little base look like shit.
Yeah, bro.
I swear to God, they
dude,
had 1,000.
I felt so safe sitting in our base all day with all that fucking boom just sitting in it, and these guys could have at any moment vaporized it.
Bag full of teas.
Bag full of teas?
Yeah.
I'm the
already
fucking
depoted
tea
a
guy.
shitload.
Dude, they had
Like
more
100.
teas than me. Bro.
You didn't go much.
Damn. It took me so long to get those 40 teas, like y'all would not even believe.
The intro was symbolism. After losing our camper van in a very close fight out in the snow, it was the missile silo group and their green camos that had kicked us while we were down, taken our explosives that we had worked so hard for. And you know, that's Rust. That's how it goes. That was fine. It was more what happened next that infuriated us. The way in which they raided Sketchy's group with them being completely offline was pathetic. Their obvious refusal to raid us if we were online was crazy. They were tyrants of the land that were taking absolutely no risks with groups that were a fraction of their size. Groups that had played for days and days that would be wiped from the server with zero chance of survival. And I don't really even know what to think about the lean hacker situation with the Australians. Immediately, when we won the raid and everyone had said GG, we handcuffed one of the Missile Silo group members who vehemently denied being group members with Lean.
Lean, not my team. Lean is Chinese team, EM.
You are Chinese?
No, we are Korean. 한국 사람.
And if you thought we were crazy to raid a base that potentially had a hacker in their midst, well, we had let the admins know ahead of time this wild raid would be going down, and they were providing overwatch to make sure there was no fishy business at all. There wasn't. This was us versus them. The Missile Silo group, who turned out to be Koreans, said that by the end of the raid, they had 13 defenders on. Now, like I said, by the time we started the raid, there were 4 to 5 of them online, and by the time we had breached open core, there were 8 of them online. This was corroborated by the demo files that I had. So I'll call this raid an 8v18. That's what it was for the brunt of it, which, in my mind, in a base like this, is anyone's game. We truly were very close at several points to getting fully sealed on, and then potentially losing the entire raid. Now, maybe you think the Missile Silo group didn't deserve our online raid, and I kind of agree with you. But us raiding them wasn't out of any sort of mutual respect for their group at all. It was us saying, if you don't have the balls to raid us, f*** it, we'll farm up and raid you. It was us teaming up with the Australians to avenge them for the disastrous mess that was losing 2 boxes of rockets at the hands of a cheater. It was us reducing an organized clan we once viewed as untouchable to a group of players with no loot and no home. It was us crossing the final item off of our checklist, a successful online raid. Glory had been achieved, their wipe was over, and so we reveled in the profit that had come from within their walls.
Loot haul, loot haul. Ooh, almost 2 boxes of GP, almost a box and a half. Almost 2 boxes of AKs, over 2 boxes sulfur. These guys were actually loaded. A box of... What? 2 boxes of face masks? I think everything else is just like ammo and gear sets, right? Oh, the tees. Yeah, this is just... I think we left like 4 boxes of Hazzies in there. But, oh, there's some. Y'all get the point. More tees. Damn! And, yeah, like, I can't believe this. Oh, that might have been it. That might have been the one.
Wait, that might have been gangsta. Ah, man.
So we don't really need the loot because we're definitely done, but I just want to get it out of the raid base so because they could raid the raid base back easily. So we're gonna gradually like take 5 inventories and 5 backpacks at a time till all of it is back in our base. All right, hop in. Wait, there we go. Wait, there we go. Dude, that was what, like the whole operation we had in terms of us like camper vanning y'all tees and diesel. You set up the huge fob, like we're out there in the snow in like a cargo van and farming sulfur. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Just on 2 sides of the map, fucking grinding, bro.
For real, literally opposite corners.
Yeah, that start was crazy. It was like solid 2 or 3 minutes of just straight firing rockets.
Yeah,
that's how our boom went so quickly.
It went so fast. I looked in the raid base and bro, we had like 2 lines of rockets. I was like, guys, we need to slow down. Like,
yeah,
we're gonna send it all through the back. Let's go. All right, fellas.
Oh, look at the bodies. Trying to run the gauntlet to get past, man. Never made it.
Holy. Damn, boys. Well, I'm gonna put up those photos. I'll send a picture of it when it's done, but I appreciate you guys helping me out with all this. That was fucking insanity, and we won.
Yeah, Oh, that was
Yeah,
awesome.
that was a fun fucking raid, bro.
Yeah. I'll catch y'all later.
That was fun.
GG's.
Catch us, guys.
See ya.
Bro, there are like 12 bodies and 12 full backpacks of loot. This is gonna take forever to transfer. And I don't even know if we have enough box space in our base. Like, ay, ay, ay. Look at us all there. Oh, it is crazy. These pictures, I was like stress level 10. Like, holy shit. The raid's going on. This is what it looks like from the roof. Pot helmet guys. These guys holding it down. Goats. This is what it looked like from us, the breacher perspective. We're getting in there. Slowly but surely, Roof is holding it down for us, and eventually, we got the hole in the side. We're running in as nakeds. We're running out with loot. And man, did we get loot. That is crazy. That is crazy to think about looking at these guys' base and thinking how hopeless anything was. Like, when we lost those rockets, like, deep in my core, it was like, I had no answer. And then the Twitter clip, like, just, I don't know why Spicy was looking at the map and noticed that it was the same map. Like, I don't know how, but he did. And holy shit, it turned into this. It turned into a grind, into a comeback. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna portray the satisfaction I'm feeling right now. I mean, we were farming 2 full, like, 14-hour days straight. So to be here where we are now, having won, oh, it's like pure bliss.
Oh my god. Bro. What's actually happening? Bro. Bro, what the f? I can't see. I can't see. Come on. God. Holy. What do I do? Bro, what is that? Raid base, fucking cargo base? This is winnable. Oh yeah. Where'd that rocket go, bro? Huh. Base is gone and they're still making a raid base. Oh, not this shit again. That was close. Oh, the roof is no longer usable. There's 2 dead there. hit by the turret every time I try to peek. Nice down. Shooting for bed is gone. What are you? Shoot me through the window. Okay, we're finally wiped. Fair enough. Who is this guy tracking me down? That is so odd. Really? MRS? Base is already gone. Haven't they won already? Chill. No, I should not have killed me. Oh! How am I even surviving this long? Oh shit. No way! Am I just a fucking goat or what? Holy f***. Actually focus on this for now. Ow. Up it out. Oh my god. Oh, he's dead. Last one. Oh, that's how I go out. Oh my. Okay, let's see a pick of the base. Jeez. Cargo fob. Two cargo fobs, a tower. They're just going for the bounty wipe. Wait. Nah, that should actually ruin my play. Let that guy run past, it can still work. Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah. They are all dead. 20 versus 3 was 1. 1 of 20.
Spicy fought tooth and nail to save our base, but I think it's pretty safe to say there was absolutely nothing he could do. But what had happened? How was this even possible? Well, let me give you the debrief. At this point, when the raid came through, it was 10 a.m., 3.5 hours after we had raided the missile silo group. The second we started getting raided, the raid alarms did go off, and Spicy did call everyone in our group. But after staying awake for what must have been 20 hours straight, over the course of a rust wipe where I already was sleep deprived, yeah, I mean, nothing in the world could wake me up out of that deep sleep. To be honest, I don't even know how he was still awake. But he was. There are a few things now that are important to know. One, this group that had just foundation wiped us was the missile silo group that we had raided 3.5 hours earlier. Spicy and I both have private Steam and battle metrics profiles, which keeps groups or players from being able to track if we're online or offline. But everyone else we had played with, the Australians, the Dream Team, Brocky, this was not the case for. They could go to their profiles and see that they were not connected to a server and were therefore offline. This Battlemetrics feature had clearly been used by the Missile Silo group. A little bit before they raided, they had done their standard foundation testing, seeing if any of us were online, and because Spicy was sitting AFK, not moving in our base, they thought they were clear to go. It was the dead middle of the night for us, and it was prime time for them. And so, they hit. It was 20 raiders, and the scary reality is, no matter how much loot we took from them, no matter how bad of a condition we left their base in with 20 guys, they could farm up enough rockets to raid the whole damn server in a day, much less a honeycomb 2x1 in 3.5 hours. This was no terrific feat. This was a well-oiled machine of vengeful Koreans. This was how David and Goliath plays out 99% of the time. But something about how they had raided us, just a few hours after we had given them an extremely fun online raid, rubbed me the wrong way. I want to be clear, we were done with the wipe at this point. Until this happened.
Oh, that's how I go out.
But where even to begin? We had nothing left. They had stripped every little bit of loot from our base. Good thing we had another one. I think it's about time for the contingency plan. A modified version of it. I'm scared. Oh. No. Are you still here? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I've been debriefed by Spicy on what happened. Seems like he had quite the time. But that was at 10 a.m. and it's now 4:30 p.m. So seems like they're all offline and they have some turrets, but they definitely haven't replaced them all. But I think I'm gonna need some help. K2 has graciously offered to help. It seems like the Missile Silo group did not learn their lesson, so we gotta do something about it. Yo.
Oh my god.
Did I wake you up?
Dude, what?
Are you looking at my base?
Yes.
Yeah, they literally came and foundy wiped. Now, I've just been testing their compound. All their turrets are off and they are completely offline. There's only one thing we can do. My favorite Rust video to date is A Dance with Hackers by Ramsey. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. But the premise is there's a large Asian clan on a North American server that's dominating the land. They're tyrants. That clan happens to be filled with hackers. To be clear, I don't think the Missile Silo group is, but there are definitely some blatant similarities. It's a similar power dynamic. It's a similarly large group that has no worries in the world. Ramsey doesn't like this clan. I don't like the Missile Silo group. His video ends with this song playing, Shakedown by Jules Guy, one of my favorite songs to use in YouTube videos, all while Ramsey decides to wreak havoc on his enemy's compound. It's a beautiful moment of satisfaction. Let's try to recreate that.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
The previous night, we had been gracious enough not to grief the missile silo group. We could have. We had enough sulfur to make unlimited explosives, but we showed mercy. That was clearly a mistake that we were here to fix.
Oh, this one has more high qual, dude. Look at this. Got 400 high qual.
Oh my god, I'm gonna add more to the upkeep. Okay, that looks
Nice, dude.
really, really gross.
Yeah.
Number 2. So I guess in this one we split the middle here. Just follow my rockets.
Let me place. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do this. Block this off. Add something that hurts your brain everywhere.
Okay. Now that we have our stage, I think it's only fair that when they wake up, we leave them a message.
Oh, definitely this one. Yeah.
Oh, it looks so good, dude. This is my best sign ever.
They're gonna wake up and be like, time to go check on my berries for the morning. And they're gonna see a honeycomb high qual fucking obliteration of their shit.
I think it's a job well done, bro. I think you did it.
That is a job well done.
That is probably one of the dirtiest griefs I've seen.
Let's make it harder for them to get out here though, of course. And there's like, well, there's twig place, so you can't see, but there's like 3 or 4 days of upkeep on each of these, which is crazy. Oh, I'm down if you could pick me up. I guess this was him? Hammy?
Yo, Donald Duck?
What up, bro?
Dude, I thought you guys got raided.
Wait, Hammy, how do I know you? Did you compliment my tea farm yesterday?
I think so. I don't know, I came over and I gave you a bunch of crude.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you were doing our deals.
Yeah, you guys had good deals and then your shop disappeared. What's going on with this right here? Are you guys just like looting?
You want to hear a funny story, Hammy?
Yeah, sure.
I told Hammy everything, and I mean everything. We talked for 20 to 25 minutes. Remember the previous day when we really needed low-grade fuel? So in our shop, we were looking to buy crude oil so that we could get that. Well, Hammy wanted to make this trade, but the shop was only drone accessible, and he was a local to the area that couldn't get to Outpost. So we made the trade right outside our walls, based on the honor system. He was a nice guy. complimented our cloth farm, he gave us what we needed, and a little bit extra, and we were nice in return. We told him all about the missile silo group, how they operated, their control over the area, what we had done to get revenge, how they had retaliated, and how now finally we had retaliated. Even though we didn't have that much loot left to give, there was no better person to receive it than Hammy. We just made him promise one thing. I have one request for you.
Yeah.
In any way, any capacity, however you can, if you see them rebuilding and still roaming around the area and living in and out of that base, just be a pest. Just make their life hell. In our honor.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely. I will bring that. Well, I mean, now with this, I might bring a friend on, and we'll grief more and more.
Love to hear it. Also, Hammy, you may be seeing this story chronicled in a Stevie video in half a year.
Yo, what?
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, I thought your voice, your mic sounded so quality, and I was like, this is weird. Something's up with this. Dude, that's so fucking funny. And as you were explaining it too, I was like, this sounds like a fucking a YouTuber story, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
it was
that's
just
so
that.
funny.
Okay, Hammy, you know what to do.
Oh
Pull
my
out
god,
that launcher.
That's so awesome. For sure, dude. I got it. All right.
Hammy.
GG.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Yo, that was mint, bro. That was mint.
Yeah, man. It's good.
It really would have sucked if the missile silo group raiding us for all of their loot back meant they could continue to dominate the area till the end of wipe. But that wasn't the case. I loaded in a few hours later as they started getting on for the day. Needless to say, they were a little taken aback by what had happened to their compound, and although the damage wasn't devastating, it didn't make their base unusable or anything of the sort, it pretty clearly demotivated them. One day later, I loaded in again, during their prime time, but none of them were online. By this point, an entire external TC and the attaching gatehouse had fully decayed. Their base was wide open. Turrets had been drained, some had been destroyed, there were people actively in there pushing further and further in to try to get what loot they could. I joined in for a little bit, grabbed a compound bow, helped the cause, but it was pretty clear to me they were done. Likely, within the next 2 days, just halfway through this wipe, their base would fully decay to nothingness. It seemed like their last big moment of the wipe was raiding us after we had raided them, and although it was a 20v1, and they probably thought it would be a 20v0, in their minds, that was revenge. But so be it. I think we all know who was the real victor of this rivalry. All we had really cared about was making sure their time in the area wasn't mindless and easy and carefree, and I think we had done a pretty good job at that. Our checklist was complete, and our wipe was now over. And so, until next time, it's goodbye. My name's Stevie. Thank you so much for watching.